Brother, may I have some oats?
And welcome back, guys. Welcome back. Hello. It is day 6, and Parky is here today. How's it going, Parky? How you doing?
I'm doing great, Dom. How are you?
You know what? I'm keeping it together after yesterday's match and seeing some craziness. I hope today is going to be a bit more settled in, if you will. But should be a good time. Should be a banger regardless, because today is lower bracket match 2. Ness versus Chris. Someone's going home.
Yeah, it's a scary one. Lots of pressure today.
Yeah, lots of pressure, lots of tension, if you will. And again, base game and DLC going to be on display today. Chris currently 1 win, 1 loss, and I know he's complained about this to me at least 5 times, that even though he won a game, he still gets to go to the bottom of the bracket of the lower section and doesn't get to stay in the section that he was in. And I'm like, yep, that's just how the bracket works. So Chris 1-1, Ness currently 0-1, and we'll see who moves away from this with a dub in their pocket, moving into the lower bracket, aka losers bracket semifinals versus CBD. So that'll be really interesting. So next week we got NPT versus Blanks for winners semis. Winners finals. And then we got CBD facing off whoever wins today.
CBD is a scary opponent. That's going to be a great game. I'm excited to see who goes ahead. Yeah. I'm expecting to see a lot of locking in today. We all know how yesterday went. You know, we had some great games, but I feel like there were a few lack of locking ins. maybe missing something important on the board. And hey, nothing against that. It's happened to the best of us. It's happened to me too. But I feel like you make that mistake once, right? You lose a game by not seeing something important one time. You learn from it. I feel like both of our gamers are going to be so locked in today. I'm excited to see it.
Sadly, I have to say, I think this is, at least for one specific person, has happened more than once. But yes, normally once a time is definitely the case. And then people are like, hey, I should probably not do that again. But we'll see how the players are looking today. I believe they are locked and loaded. Nope, Chris is still not live.
What the hell? Just went live right now.
Oh my God. Can we go live, please, good sir? So for Parky, how are we? Oh, hold on.
No, I'm back. I just have to close my door. Sorry.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, no worries. Parky, how are you feeling about this matchup today?
I am very excited to see. I think what's really fun about this season is the fact that we get to see base game and DLC. To my knowledge, Nessonetta is more comfortable with DLC. I assume Chris is more comfortable with base game. I don't know if that is for sure true. But I think that makes these games really, really exciting, because you get to see everyone's specialties, right? You get to see where everyone excels. Yeah. And it also gives everyone a chance to potentially win and what they're best at. And so I'm really excited to see each person thrive in their own respective game and how they handle the opposite matches. Not like they're bad at the opposite ones, but again, I do think it really does matter in terms of confidence and pressure and all that. So I think this will be a really exciting matchup. I know Nessonetta been working her ass off, and Chris is as well, of course.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely, like, everyone's specialty, as you said. You know, everyone's comfortable spot. You know, that's making them play a little bit better, maybe a little bit more of an edge, if you will, but obviously not like in a way that has them, I don't know, completely dominate. I feel like most people, at least on the U.S. preseason bracket, have quite the versatile bingo knowledge to be able to tackle both DLC and base game pretty effectively. But yeah, we'll see how this plays out, this first match. You know, nerves obviously for both players. For Ness, you know, it's a big matchup versus Chris, someone who's been playing in, you know, almost all the seasons of bingo. And for Chris, it's nerves because what if he misses another line? So this is definitely going to be a bit of a toughie to see who conquers their nerves at the end of the day. And I believe the players are ready, so let's see here. We'll move on over to the match screen.
Okay.
Yeah, looks like they're both locked in here. Chris locked in, Ness locked in. Starting class having a turtle shield and also a partisan, I believe. Is that spear? And yeah, we'll see what they have in store for us. Looks like players are ready, waiting for the refs to give us the go-ahead. Yeah, this is already an interesting class. I like Turtle Shield a lot because stamina regen. But
Yes,
keep in mind, chat, by the way, first game, this is the best of 3. So first game's going to be base game, second game DLC, and third game is a coin flip if it gets to the third game. An absolute coin flip, which is always really, really fun. The other thing here being, for base game specifically, the stat lines are randomized. So if you're looking at like Vagabond right now, it doesn't have the original Vagabond stat line. It shuffles all the stats around and gives them random gear. This is to allow players to make really conscious decisions of like, hey, Faith, 30 Faith is on the board, 30 Int is on the board, 30 Arcane's on the board. Okay, this class starts with 15. I can save some money. I can get 15 levels in this, and that just saves me, you know, time and headache to get that specific square. Or, you know, they look at the gear and they're like, hey, I really like this Colossal weapon because there's Colossal armament, or armament's boss only, you know. So giving you a little bit of an edge, if you will, to your starting game. It looks like the refs are ready to get started. Board?
Yeah, I think the starting classes having different stats make this super interesting because, yeah, like, what if you have 15 faith? And normally that would really suck. Normally you don't really want to have 15 faith. But yeah, what if you have that faith square on the board, you know? So that's a very interesting decision. Like, you know, lots of sacrifices to be made for stuff like that. I'm excited.
I'm very excited. I'm very excited to see how this plays out. I think it would be very interesting to see the different classes here and also see, obviously, center square on the board because that one's always going to be a doozy. Last match, it was 65, room level 65 as center square, and that's a bit of a hard one to kind of play around because it's not a direct, oh, do this, do that. You kind of have to like build up to a kind of square. So we'll see what we get here on this board. Learn 14 different incantations. So that's a little bit of a doozy. Ness immediately pulling out a notepad here, writing things down, be like, okay, I like this, I like that. Trying to figure out some strats here. Parky, what do you see on the board here that you like?
I see we have 30 int. Now, we do have 12 int in this class. That's pretty high. It's a pretty high start, so that could be an option for them. Not that I love this class with that weapon, but we do have Remembrance Boss, Remembrance Weapon. That's really exciting with the weapon choices in this season. We have Radon without NPCs, which could work with that, and they are in the same row as well. What else do we have here? Lanciacs. Not a big fan of Lanciacs. I know that one's taken some lives.
I'm seeing Godric and Nefeli Lu as a rush square here. I'm also seeing Omen Killer bosses, Grafted Scion. That's pretty much all that I'm really seeing here for early game. Not a lot of early game, to be fair. Collect 3 seals could be pretty quick, especially if you start a class that has a seal. You only have to get 2 then. That's not that bad. That's
Isn't Watch Dogs like kind of quick to mid a little bit?
Which ones? How many are there? 2 Watch Dogs. Yeah, that one's pretty fast. Yeah, you could definitely knock that one out pretty quickly. Definitely not a bad idea.
Not a lot of super rushable squares, though. I'm kind of into that. We do have Grafted Scion, actually.
Yes, we do.
Which is potentially the most rushable square. I wonder if we'll see Nessa attempt that one. I know that if it were me playing against a really quick, skilled, experienced player like Chris, I would probably just let him have that and work on my own stuff, but I'm not sure maybe Ness is really into that boss. We'll see what she wants to do there. Maybe Chris won't even go for it. I guess we'll see.
Yeah, I don't know, because here's the thing is that even, like, I think, sorry, Jesus, I'm trying to collect my thoughts here in the middle of talking. Even for Chris, Grafted Scion is also still a time loss, right? Because you're still staying in that fight for at least 2 minutes, 3 minutes. So I don't know if that's even worth it for him to be like, okay, you know, I want to go ahead and do that. And it looks like both, by the way, are starting with a starting class that has a seal. So they're both kind of looking at the collect 3 unique seals square as a potential thing to maybe rush at some point, because they both start with the class that starts with Thinker Seal. So they don't have to buy it from Round Table anymore. They can still get the Godslayer Seal and like the Erdtree Seal or whatever, or the Golden Order Seal. That one's pretty quick.
It did also throw 15 into that class, so...
Okay, yeah, so it kind of covers a lot of things here that's on the board. 30 int, seals. Sadly, not a wieldable weapon here. Oh, the seal does have catch flame. Maybe Chris is going to see if he can catch flame grafted scion. I doubt it, but I mean, if we have, do we have a remembrance boss with incant only? Because obviously, catch flame is awesome here. Oh,
yes, that tended to be the meta back in my day.
It used to be the cool kid move. All right, both here crossing now the bridge. Exact same starting class, which we see very rarely nowadays. It feels like there's always like somebody that goes for a different class here, but both not going for grafted scion at all, jumping off, which makes complete sense. And we'll see this early game starts out. Steals here, magma worm boss, I guess, on row. This row one, honestly.
Yeah, the row one looks nice. We have magma worm and also tunnel / precipice dungeons, so those kind of look nice.
You got the, I mean, the whole row one is nice because you have magma worm with tunnel, right, like you just mentioned, but also you have Godric with Nefeli Lu, which also gives you a seal, which is the Godslayer seal that's in there. And on top of that, Stormveil Castle does have a Crucible Knight as well, which is also on row one. So there's some nice little synergies already on this row one for sure that I think are actually kind of strong. I like that.
Yeah. I agree. I wonder if there's anything on this board that the players would look at and be like, okay, I'm going to avoid this. This is not something that I'm into. I wonder maybe something super out of the way here. Maybe Godskin Noble.
Yeah, I'm really not sure.
Oh, bless
Excuse
you.
me.
Oh my
sorry.
God.
Sorry.
Dad sneeze.
I know. It's an intense one. You know, I'm about to pop a lung when I do that. Yeah, so we're both just running to the Agil Lake North Grace here. And, yeah, so right now we can't really tell what's going on. They're both just kind of like doing the same thing, so we just have to kind of guess until something is being picked. Omen Killer boss here, I do think that's going to be something that's picked at some point very early on because it's just a nice one-off, but there's no real push towards it from any of these. Like, there's no real Liurnia for the most part from what I see here. And I mean, there's boiled crab from Bogart that's kind of in the area, but besides that, you don't really have anything that really wants you to go for Omen Killer. I think Omen Killer here is a bit of a dead square. It doesn't have a good position. It's not a corner square, and it's also out of the way in Liurnia. I don't think you're gonna get your money's worth or your time's worth out of this square. You know.
Well, now correct me if I'm wrong. It's been a while since I had done this, but there is an incant book on the way to Omen Killer, correct?
Not directly. It's in the area. The Fire Monks camp. Well, speaking of, obviously, while they're going to be doing Talking to Torrent, we could bring up the map, chat. The map is back, and we want to see the incant books here. There are some incant books in Liurnia, as Parky is mentioning here. There is the Fire Monk Prayer book, right? So that one's going to be in Liurnia. It's going to be over in this camp right over here. So it's actually near the Bloodhound Knight Cave. You do have the Scenic Isle, so that's like this little thing right here. That's a grace that the players get, so they can just go ahead and grab that book if they want. Omen Killer is over here a little bit, so it's kind of in the area, but not exactly next to it.
You pass. I would argue that is on the way.
That's crazy. It's like a completely different coordinate. It's like this is south, this is like west, you know? It's not like southwest. But yeah, still it's in the area. It's in the area. You have the other one, you know, obviously the lightning guy here that gives you the ancient prayer book here as well. So there's 2 prayer books that you can grab. You got one as well in Stormveil Castle. So 3 prayer books for incants here for Center Square. Really not a bad idea. We immediately see Chris, however, going into Altus, going to be grabbing Tree Sentinel Duo Grace, maybe. And Ness here in Stormhill Shack grabbing the usual smithing stone ones and grabbing Stormhill Shack Grace. Chris here, I don't know exactly what he's doing in Altus just yet, but we'll find out maybe in just a moment. Let's go ahead and move back over to the gameplay screen and see what they're thinking.
Yeah, it's fun to see them taking totally different paths here.
Yeah.
It's heading over to the Halleck tree, maybe collecting some money.
I think he's going seals here, actually. There is the Golden Order seal right up here at this church, so Chris is really focusing on seals. He really wants to rush this. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, getting a head start on row 1 is a pretty good idea. Row 1 looks pretty strong. I mean, Because, yeah, you work on row 1, you get Godric. Even if you don't pull off row 1, you get Godric. It'll give you a Rem weapon that's usable, hopefully. You can use that. Kill Radon without NPCs with Remembrance weapon, 2 in 1 square.
Yeah, no, I think this is overall a very interesting thing. The other seal, however, that I wonder what Chris is going to go for is kind of, I'm assuming Godslayer seal. That's like the only thing that I can think of. But he's going straight towards Mount Gelmir. Is there another seal? I guess, yeah, the Volcano Manor seal. You don't have to actually fight anything. You talk to Tanith, you get the drawing room key, you drop down near the Omen Killer to get the Erdtree seal here. So Chris is going Erdtree seal, Golden Order seal, Golden Order seal, and that's going to be that square for row 1 here. Well, Ness is setting up. Ness is grabbing a lot of money. She's doing the classic Halictree route, going to go and upgrade a bunch. And I think, not that she is slower, but more or less, like, I think the prep here for this non-early game board makes a lot of sense, right? So normally, like, Chris rushing a lot would make, sense, to just be on the board to create some pressure. But I do think long-term, Ness has a better plan of being like, okay, like, if I get my things set up right now, I can go ahead and bulldoze a lot of these things that Chris might not be able to get once he marks seals.
Yeah, there's a lot of killing on this board, actually. We have some rows or some lines that are actually exclusively killing, like column 2, for example. So, yeah, having a good setup and a good build early on, I think is actually a fantastic idea. I mean, I've seen so many times where, yeah, okay, you have a square on the board, you got the first square on the board, whatever. But the person who has the better setup and who prioritizes setting up and can just be way faster in the later stuff will absolutely have an advantage.
Yeah, no, I agree. There's there's obviously some things you can take care of without having an insane upgrade level, but I don't mind this play at all here from Ness. Just going to go ahead, grab all the smithing 3s, smithing 2s here in Shifra Lake, and then go maybe to Kaled, grab the smithing 4s, grab the smithing 5 as well, or just grab Somber Stones afterwards. Maybe pivot over to Old Altus Tunnel, grab those Sombers 4, 5, and 6, Lake of Rod 7 and 8. All those stones there. Chris here, however, currently still in Volcano Manor, just got through all of it. Going to be grabbing this Erdtree seal here right behind the Omen Killer. He's just going to drop down here next to these houses. And in one of the cells is going to be that seal. Yeah, right here. So he's going to mark this. There we go. Chris marking seals on the board. And now this is interesting because there is a square which is complete an Altus Plateau or Mount Gelmir Hero's Grave. Chris technically is a little closer to one of those with this, and now he's going for setup as well. So I was telling Ness, obviously this is a bit of a bummer. It's like, man, I just started with this class for a free seal and now it's technically kind of useless, but she does start with an incant the same way Chris did. So you already have one incant towards 14 incantations here for that center square. So still not the worst idea, and you still have 15 in for the intelligence square.
Yeah, I do wonder if they would end up regretting choosing this class other than the seal, because, yeah, I mean, having 15 int, that's just a lot of int. That might be unnecessary if they end up not going for that square.
Yeah. It's
what your thoughts are.
Yeah, it's a bit of a stat dump for sure that you don't want to start out with. You want to maybe have more strength or dex. I don't know what the other weapon was there that I saw Ness have in her inventory, but looks like she is going to Old Altus Tunnel now for that Golden Seed, Sacred Tear, Somber 4, 5, and 6. Just do the full setup. So we'll go from there. Oh no, she's going back. Okay.
And we got Chris with the 30 int.
Yeah, just spending all this money from Halictree for that 30 int here. So now Ness, if anything, this sets her up nicely, right? Chris is still not set up for upgrades just yet. He just spent all of his money right now for 30 int. These are just rush squares to, like, kind of put pressure on her, but these honestly should not really phase you if you are looking at the board, right? Because these are terrible position squares. They're not corner squares. So, like, they're nice, but these are shock value squares, if that makes sense. They're early on. They're like, oh crap, it's 0-2 already. I'm 2 squares behind. But if you just take your time, you can really make up all these differences,
Yeah, totally. I mean, it is a strat sometimes to just get stuff on the board and kind of just play with random squares to, like you said, to shock your opponent, to maybe put a little pressure on them, freak them out a little bit. I will say Ness
Yeah.
is looking pretty chill right now. I don't really think it's getting her like that.
Oh no,
But
not at all. I'm just talking about like that's what people try to do. You know, when you try
yeah,
to
yeah,
rush
100%.
squares, you're trying to do some mental damage, right? It's like when you're
Yes.
you have a line and you like fake out a line. You're doing some mental damage with that. You're trying to like have them stressed out. You're trying to get in their head, you know. And sometimes it works. You see players being like, "Hey, I thought you were really gonna go for this." It's like, yeah, I know. That was my plan. I was having you think that, you know. It's like that type of, you know, mental battle that you're trying to do on the board here.
100%. Yeah.
Yeah, but Chris here right now in Liurnia Lakes, grabbing some stones. Ness here going for the Omen Killer here, has a +9 Lizard Greatsword. So that should be pretty solid here. I don't remember, what does Miranda Cave Omen Killer even drop? Is it, did they drop an item, right? Like, I don't know, I forget what. Is it a weapon check? I think it's a weapon check, right?
I don't know what they drop.
Yeah, I have no idea. It does block out that row 3 though, so this will get her on the board for sure. Which is nice. It is. Oh, it's an axe check. Okay, nice. It's a great axe check because of Omen Killer Cleaver. Chris is locked out on crabs apparently, because he went to Volcano Manor without taking Raya's hand.
Ooh,
So since he entered Volcano Manor without her, she just moves to Volcano Manor.
Okay, interesting.
That's pretty tough. Nice damage here though from Ness on the Omen Killer. I don't know if this weapon has bleed on it. I know the Forked Tongue does, but the Lizzie Greatsword I just think has normal damage here. She is poisoned, so she has to be a little careful here. Omen Killer obviously dies pretty damn well.
Yeah.
Quick here. The only problem is that the Miranda is definitely a little bit tankier, so hopefully that this poison doesn't tick down too much. She still has 2 flasks to deal with here.
Oh my gosh, what a weird fight, these two.
It is a weird fight. I still don't know the lore. Oh, she got tagged by one of those Miranda tags. Oh
no.
Okay, the poison's gone. The poison's gone. Why is she memory of gracing out? The poison's gone. Ness. Oh, no. She could have had that. She could have had that. Okay, she ports out here memory of graces.
I think she could have had that, but she did look like she wasn't really confident. She's like, no. You know, I respect it. Know your strengths, know your weaknesses. Better to pivot right now than to like keep panicking, keep hitting your head against the wall.
That's tough. That's tough. All right. Well, let's see
what we can. She does have the grace though, right?
She does have the grace. Yeah, she can always port back if she needs to. She's gonna be grabbing some smithing forest here. I believe she's gonna do just a little bit more prep for a weapon, grabbing some smithing forest. Maybe grab the smithing 5s as well in the Celia tunnel here. Chris already switching to a different weapon. Nox flowing hammer now.
Ooh.
And going towards Old Altus tunnel. So he's gonna be grabbing the Sombras 4, 5, and 6. Maybe do a colossal weapon check just to see, because there are some colossal weapons that have some really low requirements, which are really, really nice. Which one of them being Great Club, which I think is a really solid weapon.
Ooh, I love a Great Club. Yeah, that would be cool to see.
Really, really fun to use. But we'll see what is in the tunnel here. And also, this is actually a Altus boss, which we do have as a corner square bottom left, right? Is kill 5 bosses in Altus and Mount Gelmir. So this is a nice Altus boss here for Chris. A little bit of money. Somber stones. This is a very valuable tunnel right now for sure.
Yeah, it's a nice square for Chris. However, I mean, we just mentioned that he was locked out of crabs, right? So column 1 doesn't mean much to him anymore.
Yes. However, this could still be a thing to where Chris could use that to his advantage a little bit, being like, hey, what if I pressure her into doing this?
Yeah.
That way she doesn't know that I locked myself out of this.
Right.
You know, it's just like try to, how can I use that to my benefit and have her spend money on top of that, right?
True.
Cragblade pickup here. I appreciate that. I've been talking about this for a while now, that Cragblade is literally right next to this Grace and no one ever grabs it. And Cragblade is a really good Ash of War. So Ness grabbing here is really cool to see. Grabbing the Grace here as well. She has to still activate, obviously, the Altus Grace to be able to do the Radon fight.
Right.
She does have technically a Grace. Some people are going to be like, well, she has a Grace. It's in the tunnel. Yes, those don't count. Those don't activate the festival. I don't know why. Don't ask me. That's like some weird... I think that's base Elden Ring, though. I don't think that's like the randomizer. That's just like, it's not a Grace that is... how would you say? How do I put this? It's like, bless you.
What? You heard me? I
No. I have full visuals of the whole setup. That's all.
Okay.
It's
Yes,
how would you put it?
tunnel Grace. It's not like a main Altus Grace.
It's like that, but also like she hasn't even completed the tunnel yet, so it's technically considered like an aggressive Grace, if that makes sense. Like it's still like under attack or something like that. You know what I mean? Like you can't port when you're in a tunnel because you have to complete the tunnel.
Right.
So those don't count towards the festival. I don't know how to describe that. Like that's probably the best way I could put it. Chris here, however, clearing now a tunnel with old Altus tunnel, grabbing Sombra's 8 and 7 now for his hammer as well. So definitely getting some nice momentum here on this column 4. Column 4 is not too bad if he goes for Hero's Grave at some point.
Yeah, I would say column 4 and row 1 is actually kind of nice. Maybe Crucible Knight isn't like the fastest ever, but it's not the slowest ever either. I would say both of those lines are looking a little spooky.
Yeah.
Now, Ness doesn't have anything on the board yet, and we know why. It's because she's been setting up, but Chris doesn't know that. Chris doesn't know if he's been sniping her. He doesn't know if she's cooking up something crazy. So Chris has to be wondering, oh my gosh, what is she doing? It's been 16 minutes and she hasn't marked anything.
She has the Milady in her inventory. I do like the Milady. The Milady is really solid. Even without wing stance, like she's got Impaling Thrust on it. That's a really solid, really solid weapon. Yeah,
Impaling Thrust goes insane. That's the only reason why I beat the Dancing Lion the first time. It is just such a great Ash 4.
Yeah.
So I'd like to see her using that as well.
Really fun weapon. We're going to be grabbing the Rot Grace here in the Lake of Rot. And looks like Chris now is going to be going for that Omen Killer Cave that Ness was going for before. He's going to be grabbing that Omen Killer kill with Miranda. And yeah, that's going to be sadly taken here from Ness as she's still currently setting up the Lizzie Greatsword, possibly, if not Milady.
Yeah, I'm curious what her plan is. Oh, she thought that the festival would be activated.
Like I said, the tunnel doesn't count. She has to do a different. She has to do a different Grace, which is definitely tough because you're like, okay, well now I have to go find a different Grace. So she's gonna go for a Tree Sentinel duo here from the looks of it.
Yeah, I do wonder what her plan is after her setup here because I mean once she's set up, she's got a lot of good stuff. I guess it'll be to fight Radon, right? That looks like that's what she's working on.
Yeah, we're down without summons is what we're looking at. I don't know why she didn't go to the Miranda Cave Grace, though, and just went out from there. This is a little bit longer travel time, which is obviously tough. But, yeah, the Miranda Omen Killer Cave here is going to be another Altus boss for Chris as well. It's going to be 2 bosses already.
Right. Yeah, so this will give boss, or sorry, not boss. This will give Chris 2 Altus bosses. And then 1 Omen Killer on the board. Ooh, that's a nice pickup. Gotta admit.
Yep. And it's a weapon check on top of that, which might give him a better weapon. Chris here, lagging?
Yeah, he is lagging for me as well. I thought it was me.
No, it's him. Yeah, it's him.
What's your mug, Dom? People keep talking about it. I keep missing it.
Oh, it's a Mike Wazowski mug from Tokyo Disney.
Oh.
It's just a giant eyeball smiley face.
Adorable. That's so cute.
Yeah, it's huge. I like it.
Oh my god, Omen Killer giving Chris the business. You know what? I always say this when I'm commentating DRL. It's like, I feel like everyone laughs at me when I say Omen Killer can be a little bit difficult. Like, bro hits like a truck. Like, he can just one-shot you.
Yeah, I'd say Omen Killer and Cemetery Shade are kind of like almost in the same wheelhouse. Where, like, because they have bleed build-up, they can just, for some reason, really surprise you with the bleed proc.
Yeah, it can just go disgusting if you're not super careful.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice catch flame there.
Yeah, so some cool tech here. If you see Miranda doing an attack that you really don't like for example, the raining down Miranda Flower attack, a fire attack will have you cancel out that attack. So she freaks out from the fire. So you can just go ahead and cast fire on her. She'll be like, oh, I don't like that. She'll wiggle out of her attack, and then you pretty much reset for her to do a different attack instead. It's pretty useful.
Very cool, yeah.
To be a little bit more quickly.
And there's the Omen Killer boss for Chris.
Yeah, she's shaking her head, being like, damn, I literally could have had that, but decided not to go for it. But we do have her down without summons here coming up here for Ness. Going to get herself on the board as well. Going to get some money. Altus here is really powerful. We have the complete 3 tunnels, right? We have Altus with a Hero's Grave. We have Altus bosses. There's a lot of value in Altus specifically on the specific board. We also have Magma Worm bosses.
Knights.
Oh, I guess no, never mind. That wouldn't really count. But yeah, Godskin Noble without status is here as well, which is another Altus Mount Gelmir boss.
Right.
So.
Yeah, we got a lot going on over here. Landel access is also. I mean, is that only important here for Moog? I guess so.
Moog and gold free.
Yeah, gold free as well, and the same line too.
Yeah. Yeah, this is tough. I think Chris is just rushing row 3. He's going to go for Godskin Noble potentially, and also go for Incants and Bellbearing Hunters. I think he's going to go for this Bellbearing Hunter here at Altus. And then go maybe for the Limgrave one. Ness here currently on Radon now.
Damage isn't incredible, but she does have. It looks like she has Rot on there.
She does have Rot Grease on it, yeah. So that should hopefully do most of the heavy lifting here. That's always nice when that happens.
When the Rod does the heavy lifting.
When the Rod does the heavy lifting, it's always a good feeling, I would say.
It is a good feeling. It's funny when he goes into the air and then the Rod just like stops proccing while he's away.
Yeah.
I do wonder, so Radon will give us a remembrance weapon here. However, you can't kill Godric with remembrance weapon and also Nefeli Lu, right? So that's a little bit. So you're gonna have to pick and choose out of those two which one you'd prefer. I guess just depends on what lines you're looking at. Yeah, that looks like the only place that the only remembrance is on the board here.
Currently setting up just another screen here real quick. Chris working on Bellbearing Hunters now, going for the Altus one. Damage not too bad. Definitely yellow, which is always nice.
It's definitely yellow.
It's definitely yellow.
It's not overwhelmingly good damage, but it's there. It's there for sure. It's about the same as Ness's against Radon.
Yep. Which is fine. But yeah, here's the thing is, right, is just... Oh, hold on, sorry. Is that this row 3 is definitely looking very powerful here for Chris, and
yeah,
I think that's going to be a big move here. There it is, Ness getting the square, which is really, really nice. Chris just nodding, being like, okay.
Good for her.
Yeah, very, very nice here from Ness. Grabs her square, grabs her money, and hopefully...
Nice fight from Chris as well. I wonder if he'll be going for a second Bellbearing Hunter. He is thinking of Stormhill Shack, which is near a Bellbearing Hunter, but he did not go there. Maybe that's a later thing for him. He's very close to the Godskin Noble, so yeah, it looks like maybe he's going to be doing that and just holding the Bellbearing Hunter for a little bit now. I don't know how many incants he has, but it looks like that might be one of the last squares he goes for in that row. I wonder if Ness is catching on to this line at all. I think maybe if she started working on, like, I don't know, if there was a way that she could know and then start working on Bellbearing Hunter, that kind of, or Incants, I guess that's kind of the only way she can block this from him right now.
It might be that is what she's working on. We are currently going past one of the Fire Monk camps, which will have an incant, and she's going to be grabbing the Ancient Prayer Book here as well on the Knight. So it looks like she is focusing incants. That would be a really good idea here from Ness for sure. Blocking out that center square. It takes pretty much like all of Chris's lines away right now, besides that row 1 that we're talking about before. But this is still a really nice play, preemptive play here from Ness.
Yeah, getting that middle square would be a really fantastic idea. Row 3 is spooky and how long? I didn't see. So they started with 1 incant. Is that what you said?
Correct.
And so which incants are typically the metas that they'd want to be going for? I know they've got some books to be picking up, a couple of one-offs here and there.
Well, it depends on location, right? That definitely depends a little bit. What Ness is doing right now is, I would say, kind of like the standard, if you will, which is grabbing the Fire Monk camp incant. It's just a one-off incant that is like Flame Protect Me incantation. But then the Fire Monk other camp that has the book in there that I showed in the very beginning, that's a very common one because it's really, really close.
Yes.
and then this one as well. So like these 2 books, and then you can go Korhin as well at Round Table, which I believe she's doing right now. Korhin here is going to be selling you quite a few, and if you have an Altus Grace, he moves to Altus with, I believe, 3 more spells. He'll be like, hey, I'm going to be leaving. I'm going to go to Altus. I think it's 3 more spells that he gets in his inventory for doing that. So, like, that's going to be really nice just to, like, really fill up your inventory with incantations here.
Right. Yeah, and she's got a Grace already near him, so that's good up there. Chris's fight, it's not looking, I mean, it's looking solid, but it's not incredible damage by any means.
Nah, I don't know how far Chris has upgraded this weapon so far. It's not too amazing. He's got to be careful. Gets a stagger mid-roll, though. That's really, really cool. Oh, and then instant roll right afterwards. Yeah. If you stagger Noble in the roll, he, just for some reason, like, stores it, and as soon as he's done being staggered, he just immediately keeps on rolling. It's very silly.
Look at that. That looks broken to me, but I guess whatever.
They never fixed it. They didn't care.
No.
Which is funny.
All right, let's see. I'm hoping she'll open her inventory here and show us how many incants she has. Yeah, she's picking up a lot here. It's a lot of money, by the way. That's another thing to point out.
It is a good amount of... There it is. 14 incants here. Very nice block from Ness.
Block. Yeah.
That's a huge row 3, column 3 block here from Ness. Very, very nice. Puts her in a really nice position to kind of, you know... Like I mentioned before, you don't want to be put in a position mentally where you're getting a little nervous, right? This definitely gives you some breathing room of being like, hey, I just took out some nice lines. Okay, I can breathe a little bit. I can focus on what I want to do. What lines would I like, you know? So that's really, really solid here from Ness.
So now Chris is about to get this Godskin Noble, but unfortunately because that row, like he can't get column 1 nor row 3 at this point. So now this will be a square, but it's such a kind of a time waste because there's nothing really behind Godskin Noble here. A little bit of a time sink for him now that that's been blocked off. That row 3.
Yeah. I mean, it's still a square at the end of the day, 4-2 currently, but yeah, it doesn't really do anything. It is a dead square at this point, which is really good, right? Radon blocks out that complete square, and row 3 being gone now, that's just really nice. So it is, a low value square here for Chris. Square nonetheless, but still low value.
Looks like we have Ness heading for Godric. So that's a nice little corner square there. And I don't know where Chris will be headed to. He's going to the crabs. But again, I was told that his crabs are locked out.
Yeah, I think he's trying to figure out if he's locked out or not.
Yeah.
I think he just realized that he is locked out. Yeah, he's just shaking his head. You know. So sick. Classic.
It's like, oh man, I had a really good plan. Now I got blocked. Now what? Oh man, bingo. Thinking on the spot like that in bingo.
Crazy.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
Crazy.
You know, you were talking about the mental game earlier. Like, the mental game is kind of the hardest part of bingo, frankly.
Yeah,
like,
that's
a fail to bring, but mentally messing with your opponent and oh my god, it's insane. It's brutal.
No, I'd agree with that. I think a lot of people don't realize that like, you know, I feel like a lot of chatters or like even just people in general, they look at bingo, they're like, oh, I could do this. And I think they very much disregard the mental toll that it takes to do these things because it's so much pressure when you're playing against someone. Like anyone can do like a challenge run and take their time. Like if you're doing a level 1 run, you have all the time in the world. It's just you. But if you're playing against someone, brother, it's a completely different thing. You know, it's you start to get stressed out. You start to like panic. You're like, what the hell's happening? I gotta lock in.
Yeah. It's insane. Chad, if you guys have never tried playing bingo, there's a reason why I haven't played since like forever, just because mentally it's just the most insane thing I've ever been through. I'm not even being dramatic. Bingo is insane.
It's like you're playing Settlers of Catan and you're realizing all you have is wheat and the other person has like all types of shit to build like roads over and over again. You're like, I'm screwed. How do I trade? It's not happening, buddy.
I don't know what Chris is working on. I don't know if that was just supposed to be an axe check there, but I do. Speaking of Catan, have you ever heard the game? It's like Road to. It's like some. I don't know what it's called. It's some kind of Road to something game. But that game I played with Aggie's family for the first time. That game is literally bingo mentality. It's like you have to hold things, you have to bluff. Oh my god, it's insane.
It's yeah, there's quite a few games out there that I think do that,
Yeah.
which is fun. It's fun until it's not, right? Until like you have someone that's like a little too intense with it.
Oh yeah, Ticket to Ride. That's the one. Yeah, sorry.
Oh, Ticket to Ride. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's always a doozy.
Okay, but anyway, we have Chris on the tunnel and precipice. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're good. You're good. I've been multitasking here by setting up 2 different scenes as well for the viewers at home here. So just give me just a hot second while I'm doing that.
Yeah, no
can you give me like a recap? What's happening right now with Ness here? Because Chris is
absolutely.
doing tunnels from the looks of it.
Yeah, Chris is doing tunnels. I actually wasn't prepared to talk about what Ness is doing, but she did pick up a Keys' wheel, which honestly, I don't know if people like Keys' wheel. I think it's a great weapon, especially with the bleed. I think you can absolutely use that, you know, against like a Godskin Noble or like a boss that you can kind of just spam that bleed attack on them. I think that's kind of a sick weapon. She didn't seem incredibly stoked to pick it up, so maybe that's just me. She does look like she's in a tunnel. Maybe she will be working on tunnel because she doesn't. There's nothing that Chris has done here that has told her that he has tunnels, I believe. So,
yeah.
Yeah, she will also be doing a weapon check here as well with this one. But yeah, maybe she's just trying to get her foot into the precipice and tunnels square just so that she can block off row 1 because Chris still has that one open for him.
How did Ness wind up with the broadsword yet again? She had this in her first match as well. The troll is not happy, killing all the soldiers outside as well, turning them into pancake. Oy vey.
Oh my goodness.
You realize that this arena is actually just a mortal and pestle for this troll as he's just making light work of all the soldiers outside. But there we go, nice kill. Prelate and like Crozier drop. That's a very heavily intensive stat weapon there.
That's an interesting one. I saw a whole DRL match with 2 of those yesterday. I think it's actually pretty good, especially against NPCs and bosses that you want to be staggering a lot, like mini staggers. That one's kind of an interesting one. There's a lot you can do.
It's a very heavy weapon too. It's really cool. A Magma Worm here from Chris, by the way. This is, I believe, his 3rd tunnel. So Chris is looking to cash in Magma Worm boss and tunnel at the same time, kind of activating column 2 and column 4 here. Right. Ness here currently in Morn tunnel. She only has 1 tunnel, so she's looking at blocking out that row 1 and that column 4 at the same time, which is a really good pick, but just a little too late here most likely because Chris already has his Magma Worm down to its last portions of health here. 2 more R1s, bang, there we go. And there's that double up.
She is ahead on Godric, so I imagine she's going to see this and just head over to Godric. Chris looks like he's also headed over to Godric. She has priority, though, because she has already killed Margit. So I imagine she's going to teleport over there, get that one blocked off before Chris can get to it, because he is on his way, and I'm getting a little worried. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there she goes. So she'll be summoning an Nefeli Lu, and then hopefully blocking off row 1 from Chris, and then she'll have her own line started, which is column 5. However, Chris does have progress on Bellbearing Hunter, so we'll see how it progresses after that.
Yeah, what I would like to see here, or how I'd like to see this play out, is that Ness gets Godric while summoning Nefeli Lu here, and then Chris thinking, okay, I can go for column 2 or column 4, and then Ness grabbing Bellbearing Hunters away from Chris.
Yes.
That would be a very nice, move here for Ness after this Godric with Nefeli Lu square. For Chris specifically, I'm looking at Watchdogs. I think Watchdogs here wouldn't be a bad idea for him specifically.
I wonder if Ness, if there's anything in her mind that would say to go Altus or Mount Gelmir Hero Grave. I know those kind of take a while, but that would start a diagonal for herself, and it would also work on, Chris is ahead on that 5 bosses in Altus Plateau, but she doesn't know that. So I wonder if she would want to go for Hero's Grave. She'll already have Godric and Nefeli Lu. With the Hero's Grave, she'll have progress towards 5 bosses in Altus Plateau and Mount Gelmir, and then all she'll have left is gold free. which is, I mean, that's not like a quick square, but if she has any progress towards that ahead of Chris, then she could go for that. I don't know. And that will also block off column 4 from Chris. So I don't know. I am curious to see if she will want to go for Hero's Grave. Hero's Grave is a bit of a slog, but
yeah.
But we'll see if that'll be on her mind, because again, it does block off column 4 from Chris. And also work on her own diagonal. I'd like to see Ness have her own line.
I agree.
Maybe try and take the driver's wheel away from Chris here.
Yeah. All right, we're summoning Nepheli Lu here, going into the fight.
Yeah, I would say one death here or something going wrong here would let Chris catch up. Let's hope that she doesn't run into any issues. No caster curse, please.
Damage not too bad. That is yellow. Here we go. Showing the new screen here for the viewers at home. Boom. It took me a little bit to make. I'm sorry, but we got it. We got it. Got a nice little max out POV here for some of the players that they're currently in a fight while the other person's not doing too much. Enjoy. I have to maybe fix up a little bit on some things here, but at least we can see the fight a little bit closer.
Yeah, that's looking nice. That's looking nice. Thanks, Dom. Right, chat?
No
Chat, can we
problem,
get a thanks, Dom, in the chat, please?
You're welcome, guys. Sheesh.
All right, and Ness heading into phase 2 here. Yeah, and so if she's gonna run right up here, it lets you totally bypass the fire and get some attacks in, which is great. Nepheli Lu finally coming in and pulling some weight. Oh
yeah,
my God.
actually, kind of insane. Took a million years.
Literally. And she's gonna get grabbed, I bet, and continue to be a little useless.
Why? I don't know. I don't know genuinely why NPCs do that. Like, they'll be like, "Oh, you asked me for help? All right, well, show me what you got first before I help you. Let me stand back here. You prove yourself to me."
All right, and there it is. I am the Lord of all that is golden.
And there we go. Very nice. Gets the kill. Should be marked here in just a moment. Chris here, we're going to see his reaction on this row 1 being blocked out. Diagonal slowly building.
And this will be a time sink for Chris. I guess this will give him, if he continues to finish it, will he finish it? For the
He is nodding, but
yeah,
he is finishing it. Okay. Not going to quit out here.
I don't hate this decision because, yeah, there is a Remembrance boss with Remembrance Weapon Square on the board. So this will give him an option.
I would love to see complete Altus bosses. I would like to see this diagonal because Ness does have capital access right now, so she could go for gold free. She could go for this diagonal while Chris only has Godric at this moment in time. But it looks like she's going for bell bearing hunters, actually.
For bell bearings, yeah, I think she's going for bell bearings, which
I don't mind.
It's okay, but I don't mind it either. But I do really like this diagonal. I think there's a lot for her to work with, and none of these squares are like incredibly fast, but I do like the diagonal, and I think with the right plays, it would be hard for Chris to catch her on some of those.
I agree. I think there's definitely some moves to be made here on this diagonal, but I don't mind the bell bearing hunter one either. Just has to make sure that she actually gets a beast claw great hammer. I like a lot. I think that's a really good weapon. It's strike. It's holy. It's better than what she's currently using, which is just a random broadsword from a soldier, down the road.
Yeah, Chris is unfortunately heading for the Spellbearing Hunter as well.
Okay.
So that will block her out of that square, waste a little bit of time. And then we'll see if she will go to those Altus bosses instead. I imagine Chris's next move here will be
Altus bosses.
You want Altus bosses, yeah, because that'll block off that diagonal for her.
I think he might cash in on that. He might at least do the Hero's Grave. I think at least he's going to do the Hero's Grave here because it's going to block out the diagonal, but also progress his column 4.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So in terms of Hero's Graves here, what do you think is the best? Because we do have Crucible Knights, and there is a Hero's Grave with 2 Crucible Knights in it. Up there.
I don't know. That is a pretty difficult fight, but it would be a spectacle.
I mean, they're gonna go for that anyway, right? Because if they're assuming they go for Crucible Knight Square at some point, they need to grab those, right?
Yeah.
Those 2. So they'll do it eventually.
They could,
No?
I mean, Ness, for example, can grab the 2 Crucible Knights downstairs after Radon, right? In the Necron area, there is 1 Ordovis and 1 Siluria. Those are also technically some options. Yeah, but yeah, technically the ones in Altus would be the most efficient for the board specifically. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. Chris did teleport up there for a second, teleported away. I'm not sure if he was maybe thinking about that for a second and then decided against it. I'm not sure where Chris is headed now.
Maybe I'm not sure either. Watchdogs.
Watchdogs, yeah.
He's looking at Watchdogs. I like this. Ness is going for the Hero's Grave. Okay, I like this a lot. I like this a lot. She's blocking out his column 4, and Chris is trying to probably get a Watchdog first, then go for a Hero's Grave, then finish the Watchdog. Okay, this is interesting. I like this.
I feel like, yeah, so Chris is getting a lot of progress on the board here. I respect it, though. I think that he could have probably beaten her to a Hero's Grave if he immediately went there. But I guess it's better to, you know, spread your progress around just in case you do get sniped. Oh,
yeah.
Now, maybe. He's pivoted.
Wait, what are we doing here? Why are we standing here? Why are we doing this invader? Do people not know that you can just ride? You can just ride off to the right here. Oh, invaders maybe. Oh, right. Okay, never mind. Okay, so it's intentional. Sometimes I can't tell if people know.
Yeah.
Nice tag. Nice tag.
Yeah, maybe she just wanted to get that one out of the way since she's already here.
No, that's fair. That's fair. And some weapon check too, right? So Rusted Anchor here, not bad. As we've seen, Rusted Anchor is a really good weapon here. So
yeah,
we take those. We take those.
Yeah, Rusted Anchor I think is a great weapon. It's
Chris also going for a Hero's Grave. We have a Hero's Grave race here. Chris going for the same Hero's Grave as Ness, but I do think she has a head start here. She's currently ready on a ladder here. Chris still has to get across the bridge and get on the ladder. So she has like a good 60 seconds here to possibly snipe this away from Chris. Very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, Hero's Graves aren't completely, like, straightforward. You still got to go through something. You got to fight some enemies, fight some bosses and all that. So maybe that'll make the times more even or open the gap a little bit more. We'll see how they fare in there.
That's not what's grabbing this Graves. This is what? Okay. That upgrading, I guess. Hopefully we don't waste too much time here.
Well, let's see what her weapon will be. I think upgrading is, I mean, assuming she'll be quick here, upgrading is not a horrible idea.
Oh, went for the Crag Blade. I like that. Okay.
Yeah.
I like that.
All right, she's looking at some of her weapons here.
She's got to hurry up. Chris is like right behind her, pretty much right now. It's kind of stressing me out. Just, yes, please drop. Yes. Okay, cool. Go.
Okay, all right. Okay.
Just, oh my! And now Chris is ahead.
Okay. What weapon? I mean, her weapon is better than Chris's, right? So.
I don't know. I think Chris's weapon is a +8, if not a +9. Somber.
Okay.
We could have a chariot situation. This is a chariot Hero's Grave.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, the Hero's Graves aren't just, you know, straightforward, just walk through. You gotta do some stuff in there, so maybe one of them will be better than the other at it. Okay,
yeah, I'm not sure.
Already at the door here. Ness is close behind him. I wouldn't say it's 100% Chris's win here.
Pretty close behind him. Yeah, she's like 10 seconds behind, 10, 15 seconds around there.
Let me refresh real quick just to make.
Yeah, I'll refresh him too real quick. Why not?
Okay, yeah.
Nice, easy refresh.
Yeah, 10 seconds sounds about right. Okay, now the Hero's Graves can get a little bit out of hand. Especially if you're greedy about it, they can get a little out of hand. Let's see how they handle this. Ooh, I'm nervous because this is whoever gets this square is absolutely going to change the game in their favor, because if Ness gets this, she's got a really great diagonal going. I know that Chris does have priority on Altus bosses, but still, Ness does have progress on this diagonal now. And she'll also be blocking off Chris's column 4. However, if Chris gets this, obviously his column 4 is now a massive threat. I mean, okay, to be fair, Moke Sewers isn't incredibly fast, but still, now Ness is going to have to go work on that. And it'll just completely change the way the game is going.
Oh, Chris is going for the cemetery shade. Ness, what are we doing? Just go. You're stressing me out. Just go. Stop going into... Oh, Eve. Okay. Chris got a cemetery shade while he was in here. What's...
Pretty good get.
What are we... I'm not... What are we waiting for? Okay. Go, 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 go.
Oh!
Why? Okay, we're not doing the... Okay, okay, if she did the chariot jump down, she would actually jump ahead. Why are we not doing the chariot jump down? Okay. Why are they both not doing the chariot jump down? I feel like
Chris dies! Chris dies! Oh my god! Oh my god.
Okay, Ness, you're in the driver's seat right now.
All right, Ness. Yeah, see, so this is what I was saying. With Heroes Graves, if you're too greedy with it, like, you just die, right? You just can't. You gotta be patient.
Flask, please. Jesus Christ, they're both just kind of greeding it, and it's stressing me out, man.
Yeah, it's spooky. It's pretty scary.
Oh my god, dude, I can't. I'm getting too old for this. This might be my last season. I don't know if I can do this anymore.
All right, and here's Ness at the door. Finally, Chris is redoing, and while if Chris finishes, so assuming Ness gets this, if Chris finishes it, it will give him another boss in Altus and Mount Gelmir, which is great, but
yeah,
it's a long time sink of a Hero's Grave. Now
he's doing the chariot. I don't know. Is this chariot faster? I don't think it is. Oh, the chariot's going the wrong way though for Chris. He has to wait a little bit longer. Ness here now, already in the fight. Why does the cemetery shade not count? It does. It says kill 3 cemetery shades.
All right, great damage on this Red Wolf here. And now once Ness gets this boss, she will have...
Tom said it doesn't? Okay, well...
What?
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, the square is 3 cemetery shades, not bosses, so...
Right.
That one would count, Chad. That's where the difference would be.
Correct. Correct this.
So yeah, if Ness gets this boss, she will have 2 bosses in Altus and Mount Gelmir. And Chris will have 3 once he beats this. So, I mean, he's not super ahead. She still could grab the square if that's her goal.
The cemetery shade is a repeatable enemy? Oh. Okay, then yes, that would not count.
Alright, and there she goes with the Hero's Grave.
Nice. Nice pickup.
Yeah, is Chris gonna finish it? Yeah, I think he will. He needs the Altus boss anyway. Yeah, that's a really great pickup for her. Yeah, I'm curious if she's gonna go now just to try and complete that line. Oh.
Missed the Charizard 2 on the Red Wolf here. Yeah, I mean, she does have 2 Altus bosses. Just go for anything that's fast. You know, if that's Gillica, Tibia Mariner, you know, you're next to a Knight's Cav already with the Altus Highway Junction. Just grab whatever, you know, just go. Because Chris is already at 3. He's gonna go himself. Yeah. I don't think right now progressing Graces is really that doesn't matter. You already have capital access. Chris doesn't, you know. Go kill bosses. That's what Chris is going to do. Chris is going to go for the Knight's Cav. He might get this corner square here, blocking her out of her own diagonal, which is going to be unfortunate.
Yeah, she looks like she's just progressing towards Landal access, potentially, for gold free. Oh. Okay, never mind.
Chris is locked out of Altus bosses.
Why?
Because he miscounted. Volcano Manor counts towards bosses. He killed Godskin Noble.
What is he at, 5?
Apparently he's already at 5.
Noble Red Wolf.
Noble Red Wolf, Old Altus Tunnel, Omen Killer, Miranda. What's the 5th one? Wolf? Red Wolf. Yeah. So that's 5.
No, I said Red Wolf. I said Red Wolf.
Troll Tunnel, Omen Killer, Bellbearing Hunter, Noble Red Wolf. That's 5, yeah. No, Chris, according to the... Oh, for Christ's sake. This is why you just follow the goddamn rules and count! Now I just have to figure this out. It's the refs. It's the refs. They have to... That's their job, not my job. I'm commentating.
You pay him for a reason, Dom.
Yeah.
Well, meanwhile, Ness is finishing leveling up her weapons here. It's not quite maxed out yet, but a plus 22. Nice.
Yeah, Chris is not notified. Sorry, Ness is not notified that Chris did that. Right, because it's not something that he mismarked and had to unmark. So she just is kept oblivious. To my understanding, from what I remember, if you miscounted... No, if the ref tells you, then you're done? I don't... Honestly, I don't remember. It's been so long since someone has broken a rule. I don't remember. But yeah, it's the refs' jobs. They'll do their job.
Okay. Yeah, I personally can't remember if it's either just he has to get an extra one or if he's blocked out. I imagine there's a rule.
It's been a while. I don't fully remember either. But Chris going for Radon now, trying to get capital access. He's like, okay, I have to get gold free. I have to get in there. And he really has Godric. So there is that.
Yeah, he does know, however, that Ness has 2 and already ahead on gold free or land access at all. So
Chris locked out of Boiled Crab because he doesn't know that when he entered Volcano Manor and talked to Tanith that Raya would move to Volcano Manor. Now locked out of Altus bosses. Ay vey.
Is he aware that of the decision on that corner square?
For the Altus bosses, yeah. Say went in and talked to him. Ness is not notified.
Okay.
So she doesn't know that, you know, she doesn't have to rush Altus bosses now, technically. Which is why she's doing Lanciax. Which is honestly kind of a crazy move. It is a double corner square here, but...
I respect that.
I mean, Rusted Anki here will put a lot of work into this.
Yeah. Damage is decent.
Yeah, it's pierce damage, which is what Ancient Dragons are weak to. Really not bad damage. Staying on horseback is definitely... Oh, okay. I was about to say, that's going to be a bit of a crazy fight if you just stay on horseback the whole time.
Ooh, she knows this fight.
Yeah, nice dodging here. Has a fire attack here, so she can get some nice punishes in. Oh, but there's a knight hanging out the bottom being like, hello.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Lanciax's tail whip does take out most of those soldiers.
Nice.
That's a big pickup here. Gives her some time. She's trying to pull Lanciax back onto the mountain. Chris going for Radon right now.
Oh, gotta be a bit careful. Lanciax does do a lot of damage. Never mind, it's not Lanciax, it's that random knight. He's dead now, though.
Yep. Now he gets smacked up. And there we go. Half health right in the Lanciax. Yeah, this damage is really, really not that bad. I don't even think this is max upgrade. This is like plus 16 or something.
It was 22, I believe. Which is pretty nicely upgraded, but yeah, it's not max. Nice fight so far, though. I mean, yeah, the Rusted Anchor is really great against Lanciax here. Kind of goofy that it's pierce damage, not strike damage. I've always thought that.
Yeah.
Ever since learning about that, I've thought that was goofy. But yeah, it is helping here a lot.
We have it here from one of... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to read this from one of the refs here. Square marking ruling here from the rule book 1.13. You must make mark a square as soon as you complete it. You're allowed 30 seconds of grace time in case you forget. He had completed the square. He had 30 seconds that he burnt through. And Lanciax demolishing Ness. That is tough.
Oh,
that was really close, too.
That was a really pretty good fight. And other than those, like, random guys.
Nope,
Outside,
I disagree.
So, yeah, that's, I mean, Chad, that's another one of those rules where the players, they do agree, they are aware. It's an unfortunate accident, but I think if you ask Chris, he would be like, yeah, I know.
They are aware. Yes, these are rules that, I mean, Parky has seen the Discord. These are rules that players are like, okay, yes, we're good with that. Obviously, there are some rules that haven't been in use for so long because people, honestly, this doesn't happen that often. So when it does happen, it's like, oh, what's that call again? Like, what exactly are the? That's why you have a rule book. You know, it's like, okay, well, what actually happens here? So yeah, this is just one of those rare scenarios where Chris miscounted, you know, and now is locked out of Altus bosses.
And that's part of bingo, chat. Counting is part of bingo.
Yeah.
So, and that's why bingo is also so hard. Because there's 100 million different things that you have to keep track of. Just a reminder, though, obviously this game is not over. It still could be either one of their games, but this is a best of 3. So whoever wins this, it's not going to be completely over. We will be playing again after in the DLC.
Yeah, the number of rules aren't broken, but if they are broken, it's Chris who's breaking them. Let's see here. Chris now going for capital axis.
Did Chris? I mean, he didn't kill Godric.
Yeah, he did. He did.
No, he did. He finished him off. You're right. He did just right after Ness. You're right. So he actually might. Does he know that Ness doesn't know about the lockout?
No. Yeah, he knows that Ness shouldn't know.
Okay. So yeah, he's gonna go kill Goldfree, and he's probably thinking that she's completing that corner.
I know Chad's saying this game is over. This game is not over because he's going to get Goldfree before Ness does. That's going to block out the diagonal. It's going to give him column 2 here. He can go for Invaders or Loretta. It doesn't really matter. Ness has to be careful here, though. Gets smacked aside here. Okay, here we go. Lanciax.
Nice kill there.
Banger. Bang, bang. There we go. Lanciax on the board here for Ness. This activates the other diagonal for her, by the way, as well. 4 Crucible Knights, Invaders, Moog Sewers.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that's a gorgeous line or anything. None of those really work together that well, and none of them are really quick either, but yeah. She does have the line open for sure.
And going for the Black Knife Assassin here as a Altus boss, which makes complete sense. Nice pickup here. Not using the Crag Blade, which is a bummer, but that's fine. I'm just a bummer.
She didn't go out of her way to grab it.
I know. You might as well use it, but it's fair. You want to just get into the fight as fast as possible. Great club pickup here from the DTS fight here for Chris, killing DTS.
Ooh, that's a nice one.
Very nice.
Will he be switching? I hope so. I'm not a huge fan of his current weapon.
Yeah, Great Club is fantastic. No, he already put too many levels into Dex here, I guess. So switching. Jesus Christ, switching over to. Great Club is probably not as worth it.
Yeah.
There we go. Black Knife Assassin down. I'm not sure what she's.
His endurance. Oh, it's gonna be DTS for her 5th.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
gonna be technically a race on Goldfree here. Her DTS is gonna be her last fight to open up the capital and also get her that square. It's gonna activate the diagonal, but also row 5. So that's cool.
Yeah, it'll definitely open that for her. Again, not an incredibly efficient line, but it's definitely there.
You can push Chris into Leonine Misbegotten. That does take a while.
Yeah. I mean, Loretta would also take a while.
Okay, now I gotta check
the buffering.
So many things happening.
There are a lot of things happening. That's the beauty of bingo.
Bingo.
Chris is super ahead on Goldfree. Obviously, anything could happen. He could die. I don't know if I've ever seen anyone in the history of life die to Goldfree, but he could still die. We'll see. But yeah, he is absolutely super ahead.
Looking
It's not
at
over till it's over.
Oh, I mean, it's true though. It's true.
Oh, Ness, gotta be a little careful here. Man, the thing with base game bingo is, yeah, your health bar is so tiny, and like everyone just does so much damage to you. It's spooky. You gotta be super careful and not play too greedily against any of these bosses. Alright. Decent damage though with the Crag Blade on that weapon. Nice charge R2, and Chris is heading up to Goldfree here. Oh my god, chat, you guys are so funny.
Sorry, I'm currently reading up on some rules here real quick just to be...
No worries.
Just to be
I'm
set on some of these things.
I'm handling the
There it
commentary.
is. Mount Galmir here for Ness. Nice DTS kill. Gets also the Great Club. And yeah, Chris obviously is like, okay, you know, makes sense. Makes sense. And now it's a race on Goldfree here, and maybe Moog Sewers technically as well because of the diagonal.
Yeah. Yeah, so I imagine, like, by the time Chris kills Goldfree, Ness will already have made some progress into Landel, so maybe she will be going Moog. She does have, I believe that Chris doesn't have any invaders, so she will have a little bit of progress on invaders. In terms of Crucible Knights, they're about even on that, so yeah, maybe, I don't know, or maybe Chris will actually just head right to Moog Sewers and just block off that diagonal once and for all before she can even get started on it. And then after that, none of these squares look like I think at that point they'll have to think about what they're doing because they don't, either of them have super progress on any of these. Yeah, they're all kind of out of the way, to be honest.
Yeah, they're all kind of like one-offs. By the way, ruling here for the cemetery shit, because that came up too. Rule 1.17, both non-respawnable enemies and bosses count for kill enemy type squares. They do not explicitly say boss. So that cemetery shade is apparently respawnable, so that one does not count.
Okay, so why don't those count even if they're non-respawnable?
Because that's the rule.
Yeah, that's fair, I guess.
If it respawns, it's not allowed. That's it.
Okay, you're the boss, man.
That's all that it really pretty much says. Can someone
Ness
tell Chris?
mentioned...
Nope, he has to read the rules. Sorry,
Ness does just die there. It's not really gonna affect this that much anyway because Goldfree is about to go down on Chris's side. I am curious to see if she will be pivoting immediately.
There is that Goldfree. I mean, she should be grabbing this Grace though, at the very least for Moog Sewers. I think that's the big thing here is that at least grab a Grace here for Moog Sewers as a backup.
Yeah, and I think that's what she's doing. Chris over here in these catacombs, is this the Watchdog catacomb that he got the Grace for earlier?
What are non-respawnable, non-boss enemies? So pretty much any enemy that you kill that just doesn't respawn. There's quite a few of those, actually. Mostly it's those enemies that like drop unique items. Those are the ones that normally never respawn. They just drop that item once and they're gone forever. Yeah, like ulcerated tree spirits that drop golden seeds. This Erdtree avatar that Ness just passed, that is a non-respawnable enemy. That's not a boss. It's an Erdtree avatar, which is a boss in a different area, but in this one, it's just a normal enemy that drops a Lord's Rune or something like that. So, like, that's a perfect example right there. Why Watchdog over Loretta? Because it's going to be a little faster, but I'm not too sure. Oh, yeah, Melena's talking now to Ness here, kind of taking a lot of time away. We could do the Crucible Knight here at the beginning of the capital, but nope, we're going towards Caelid now. Chris going for Watchdogs. I believe Ness also looking at Watchdogs, but she's looking for the duo fight in Caelid, whereas Chris is going for the one-offs here, using the Dragon Scale Blade, really slicing and dicing some stone. going for the second Watchdog in Weeping instead, which is actually a really good idea. I think a lot of people don't actually even go for this one. Okay, no, Ness is going for Invaders here. Okay, she's looking at the diagonal. She's going for the diagonal. Okay, nice, 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 nice. I like that. I like that. Chris here, I think, is going for the Impaler's Catacomb, which is the Watchdog with skeletons. So this is going to be, or no, imps. This is the imp Watchdog, I believe. That's going to be a hellhole of a fight, regardless of what your weapon is. Yeah. So this is going to be nice.
Yeah, this is a good choice for Ness, and once Chris marks kill 2 Watchdogs, she will probably be very happy to see that, because yeah, she has priority on all of those diagonal squares now. So there's 2 for her. I wonder if she's just gonna get them all done out of the way before moving on to the other 2 squares there. And we're driving on Torrent, or they're both driving on Torrent right now. Nice. Chris is about to finish off his Watchdog square. No worries, Dom. I got this.
No, I know. Here's the thing, though, Park. It's like the last 5 matches have been completely fine, but as soon as you commentate with me, it's like all the rules are being broken. We have to try and like figure out what the hell is going on.
Yeah, I'm to say it. I'm the problem.
Yep. I'm sorry. Henricus, the 3rd invader here for Ness.
Oh, super fast fight. I just blinked and she immediately got that. That's nice. I wonder who her last one will be. She's like, come on, can you just die? Is she heading over to Nereus down in the water? No, she went to Round Table. Oh, she'll be killing the one here. I see. This guy can actually be a little bit of a doozy sometimes. So Chris, I'm gonna assume once Chris sees that she's gonna mark off 4 NPC invaders, that he will head towards Moog Sewers, because that's obviously the fastest thing that he can block off from this diagonal from her. However, if she heads there immediately after, I don't know if he will be able to. Okay, as soon as I said he could be a little hard, she immediately just kills him in 1 second, so that's embarrassing.
There's that NPC invaders now building that diagonal. Chris just nodding. Moog Sewers here and 4 Crucible Knights could give Ness a line here to really pressure Chris into wasting maybe even more time. Chris still locked out of Boiled Crab, and Ness hasn't been to Volcano Manor yet, so she should still be able to do that. Chris didn't open the door.
She is going towards Crucible Knights. Maybe she's just going to start progress on Crucible Knights here and then head to Moog Sewers. But,
Bro, okay. I know I talk shit about Chris, but sometimes, bro, he be deserving it, all right? Let me tell you something. He has locked himself out of Crab. He has miscounted Alta's Plateau bosses. And this guy is saying he doesn't need to practice. He doesn't want to over-practice. That's all I'm saying. That's crazy. That's crazy. And now just locked himself out of the catacomb door. Like, open... Anyways.
I know. Look at Chris right now. I know that he's thinking... Dom is probably so pissed off at me right now.
I'm not pissed off. I'm just annoyed because...
Disappointed.
I have a point. That's why.
Yeah. No, I understand. But let's give Chris some grace here. It's stressful. It's stressful being in bingo.
It is stressful. That's fair. That's fair.
Listen, I've made 100 horrible mistakes in my bingo game, so I can't really say much. I've also lost games to miscounting, and it was against Aggie, which is the worst part.
Why is that the worst part? Chris, having to deal with these imps here, like I said, doesn't matter if you have a +9 weapon here, currently just getting blood loss left and right. Yeah, why is that the worst part, though, Parky?
Well, because then the comments are all like, Aggie's sleeping on the couch tonight. Oh my god, insane. They're insane. Anyway, let's focus on the matter at hand.
There we go. 2 Watchdogs there for Chris. Blocks out that row 5. Bang.
All right, where is he headed? Because I thought he was going to go Moog Sewers. Maybe I'm bad at bingo, but I don't see why they don't go for Moog Sewers and block that one off.
All right, chat. By the way, I'm making a ruling here. You can disagree or agree with me. I don't care. All right. Because for the DLC specifically, we allow Curse Blades and Horned Warriors, which are actually also respawnable enemies, to be killed for that square. We're going to allow the Cemetery Shade for Chris as well.
Is that a perma decision, or is that just...
That's for this match specifically. And then I'm going to be changing the wording of that ruling just to make it a bit more clear. Because if it's allowed for the DLC, it should be allowed for the base game as well.
Yeah, I think that's a good decision.
All right. So here we go. Now we're going to see boiled crab here. Now, this is interesting. I wonder where she's going for boiled crab, though.
Excuse me. I totally agree. That's what I was saying. I don't know why they're not going for Moog Sewers. Chris is now going for Moog Sewers, but I don't know why boiled crab is on her priority list. Maybe she was just trying to set it up. And I think that to get to the double Crucible Knights, you do kind of pass Bogart, like, kind of, right? So maybe she's just trying to set them both up.
You know what I see is that this is a quick one-off, and she's trying to get rid of the last bingo line Chris has, which is row 4.
Yeah.
Push it to majority.
Yeah, but Moog Sewers would have done the same. And it also would have progressed her own line. Now Chris is going to get that from her.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, whatever, I guess. I wonder if she didn't go Moog. Maybe she thought that Chris had priority on it, and she's just trying to just head for majority at this point. Because, yeah, I mean, Chris is ahead on square count, so she does need to get some squares out of the way if it does go to majority.
Yeah, I don't blame her not going for Moog Sewers because she already saw that Chris went for gold free.
Yeah.
But Chris now going for... What the hell? Chris is going for Morgott here? Remembrance Boss with the Remembrance Weapon, maybe?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a very weird pick, though, I feel like. Wait, does Chris think he has to kill Morgott in order to access Moog Sewers? It's after Moog that you have to kill Morgott. I don't know. It has to be Remembrance Weapon.
Yeah.
Okay, it is Remembrance. Okay. I was about to say.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he is doing that to block off row 2.
Yeah.
Which is a good
Makes
choice.
sense. But Nessir not even looking at going for any of her lines. She has a diagonal. She has the row 2, but she's like, you know what? I want to get these one-offs as quickly as possible. Looks like that she might be going for Crucible Knights here downstairs after Mimic Tier, which I don't know if I like that. There's a lot of other faster squares you can go for. Go for Grafted Scion right now. Go for Loretta if you want to. You know what I mean? These are definitely a little bit faster than I think Crucible Knights. I mean, Moog Sewers, obviously, but I don't know. I feel like this is a lot of travel time. This is a lot of travel time that I don't know if that's worth it.
Yeah. So down here, there's only 2. Or is there a third one that I'm forgetting? Crucible Knights. Because, like, if she gets 2 here, there are 2. Okay. She's gonna get 2 here, and then what's her last one gonna be? Maybe the one in Stormhill Castle? Yeah, she could do the one in Fia's Champ area, but that one is past, that one, I mean, I guess she can go via Sewer Moog for that one, because she's not gonna kill Gargs for that, obviously. But yeah, I am curious what her plan here is for the final Crucible Knight. Because yeah, there are only 2 here, and she will be needing 1 more. I'm curious to see what that's going to be. There's no way she's going to fight Gargs for it. But yeah, again, there is Sewer Moog. Oh, Chris got to be a little careful here. Yeah, she might be thinking to go there after Sewer Moog, which is a viable strat, I guess. But yeah, there's also the one in the Godfrey Castle. That might just be easier.
Chris has to be careful! Gets sliced and diced by Morgott. Yeah. It's just a lot of travel time, that's all. But, I mean... Yeah,
it is a lot of travel time.
I don't know if I like this one specifically.
For Ness or for Chris?
Oh, I'm sorry?
For Ness or for Chris, you don't like?
I don't like it for Ness. I think she could really just be picking off things left and right here at this point. She's blocked everything out. Crucible Knights is one of the longer squares that she doesn't have to do. You know, let Chris block the diagonal. Like go for the one-offs. Go for Vike. Go for Grafted Scion. Go for all of these kill 1 boss things rather than killing 4. You know, that's just not efficient in this specific circumstance. You know.
Yeah. Maybe heading down to Weeping. We do got a few things in Weeping here. Maybe that wouldn't be the biggest waste of time. Because, yeah, none of these really have too much synergy with each other. Yeah, I mean, I do wonder what Chris is gonna do after this. I assume he'll go Moog Sewers because he does need to block off that diagonal from her, and yeah. I'm surprised that he didn't go for that first. But I guess he also needs to block off row 2. To be fair, I forgot about that. So actually, that makes sense.
Okay, he's in a tough position regardless.
Yeah.
There we go. 10-8 right now for Chris. 2 squares ahead. And now Chris still has to deal with the diagonal here. Has to do Moog Sewers afterwards. That's still definitely a good chunk of time as well. And not too sure how that's going to be going for him. Because that's a big time sink. That's like 6 minutes. 5 minutes. 4 minutes. We'll see. Actually, I'll say 5. I'll say 5 because it's a no status Moog, right? Ness going for Moog Sewers now. She's actually ahead. Okay, wait. I like this. I like this way more. Okay, she's split progressing. She grabbed downstairs for the Crucible Knights for later and is doing Moog Sewers right now. I love this. This is great.
No, but Chris is already underground. Yeah, he actually has priority on Moog. He's already gotten the Grace down there. So he's actually slightly ahead.
Oh, you're so right.
Yeah.
You're so right.
Yeah, I was paying attention. No big deal.
I'm sorry. I'm a little split-brained right now. That's all. That's
okay. I'm handling this just fine. Don't even worry about it. Right, fun.
Yeah, he definitely has a head start here then by at least, 40 seconds or so. I didn't know he had the downstairs Grace already here for this. That's definitely tougher here now to catch up. I do think that Ness's weapon is technically still better because she has Cragblade on there, and just overall physical damage is going to trump anything that has status on it. You do get flat damage with Dragon Scale Blade, but you can't Frost proc or anything, which is a little tough, right? So, she's already pivoting. Okay, so she just grabbed the Grace and is going for Crucible Knights now.
Crucible Knights, yeah. I'm glad she's going for this one. I was going to say, like, why would she not want to go for this one? But that's good. Yeah, so I think if she had gone for that, I think maybe if Chris missed the skip, or maybe if the fight had bad RNG or something, she could have caught up. But yeah, obviously at this point, Chris is just going to get it. Which is fine. If she ends up with the Crucible Knights, then, like, whatever. But Chris still does have 2 squares over Ness. So yeah, if this is going into a majority game, which it obviously looks like it is, she does need to be picking up squares. So her decision to split progress a bunch is actually a really great one. Also, yeah. Chris, I'm pretty sure he just missed that skip for the first time there.
Yeah, elevator skip. He did miss it.
Yeah.
Ness going for
nice.
One of the Crucible Knights at the bottom. So she has to go all the way around for this one. This one's definitely a little bit of a work involved for sure. Like I said, I don't like this right now. I really don't. She has so many other squares she can do that are just so much faster. I like the prep obviously here, but it's just she's in a stronger position than I think she realizes, that she's allowed to go around and like pick off one-offs, you know?
Yeah, she is playing a little defensively.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
And she still didn't get those 2 Crucible Knights. She is close to them. She did kill Mimic Tear. Oh, gotta be careful. But she's probably gonna have to go back for those soon enough. I'm curious what Chris is gonna go for here after Sewer Moog. Oh, don't get greedy there. Oh, God, he's doing so much damage.
Chris is doing so much damage, or Moog?
No, Moog to Chris.
Yeah.
Look
yeah, that's a lot of damage.
It'll be a 2-hit KO. Oh, God. Alright, here's the Cragblade for this Crucible Knight fight. I assume he'll go down easy. Yeah, that's some great damage there. Nice. Before he flew up. Good. Yeah, she's gonna go finish off the other 2 now. Yeah, unfortunately, these Crucible Knights didn't really match with, like, synergize with much else. It is a pretty long square. It's not like the other squares on this board are super quick, but it is a long square.
It is a tough call because she might be thinking that she's being raced on Crucible Knights right now.
Yeah.
She's going for them. I would like to see her grab this Grace in the Ancestral Woods and then just go for anything else. Like, genuinely, as soon as she sees Moog Sewers, go for anything else.
Yeah.
You know?
Right, especially since we can't gravity cheese the Crucible Knights, it will be a little bit of a long fight. Alright, Chris almost finishing off Moog here. I'm curious what Chris will work on next. And there it is. There's the kill for him. Let's see what Ness's reaction will be here.
There you go. Moog Sewers is taken now. Not too surprised, which I think is fair. She's like, you know, it's either one or the other. It's a little bit of a coin flip. Is it Crucible Knights that he takes away from me, or is it Moog Sewers? He takes Moog Sewers here. And she, okay, now she grabbed this Grace here. Okay, Chris going for Grafted Scion. This is what I'm saying. God dang it. If she went for Grafted Scion earlier, she could have taken these options away from Chris. You know? Chris going to grab Grafted Scion here, and then probably going to go for Vike, and that's going to be Vike or Loretta. Doesn't really matter. But this is pretty much Ness here from the driver's seat back into the passenger seat now, as Chris is going to be grabbing this Grafted Scion, going to be at 12 squares to 8 in just a second.
Right, right. Chris is also... Yeah, I imagine he might go Blue Retta or something next. Leonine... I mean, again, Leonine and Cemetery Shade are both in Weeping. There's some of those in Weeping, so... Maybe we'll see someone head down there. But yeah, Chris is getting close to winning by majority. Because, yeah, at this point, every bingo has been blocked off by both players.
Yep.
So, yeah, it's time for majority. So, Ness has to be real smart about what square she is gonna be sniping from Chris. And, I mean, evidently, Crucible Knights is not something that he was working on, so it's a little bit of a spooky one. Alright, and there's the Imbued Sword Key. He's gonna go use that against Grafted Scion. I assume there's no reason to really hold that one or anything. And when Chris sees that, I like that he's checking that it's the right one, the anticipation one.
And Ness dies to the Siluria Horned Crucible incantation move here. Wow. That's tough. It's just one hit away from grabbing that last Crucible Knight. Has to go back real quick. Not too much travel time, which is nice.
Yeah. But I think once Chris sees that she has been working on Crucible Knights this whole time, I think he'll be very relieved.
Yeah. Yep. Chris absolutely tanking the Screaming here. Goes for... Christ, that's a lot of damage. There's the Grafted Scion. Now, what do we see? Golden Epitaph, Jelly Shield. That's really nice. Chris now going for, I believe, finishing Cemetery Shades.
Yeah. All right, nice kill here from... Oh, not quite yet.
Not quite yet. Yeah, taking the time here just to make sure.
Yeah.
There we go. There's 4 Crucible Knights. 12 to 9 here. Ness now has to get out. Just could quit out here if she really wanted to, but she's sticking around. Okay, never mind. Just
and
going for Vike. She's going to be going for Vike. Okay.
Yeah.
Which again is not a bad call. Just a call that should have been made a little bit earlier. Vike's still being a tough fight here. Going for some levels in endurance.
That's a good idea. I noticed Chris didn't really level a lot of endurance. At one point, he still had 8. That's kind of crazy. I don't know if he's got like a stamina talisman on or something. 8 endurance is crazy. But I mean, at this point, like, she has to be hoping that Chris is working on this so she can snipe him, right? Like, that's the only way for her to win.
Yep. At this point, she has to snipe every single square. Leonine Misbegotten, Loretta, Cemetery Shades, and Vike. Correct.
Yeah, that's a tough call. I am curious if she knew about that Cemetery Shade and Altus, or if she wasn't going for him because she didn't think it was valid, or if there's any reason, if there's any way for her to know that Chris has progress on Cemetery Shades and might be going for that one.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure if she was aware of the Cemetery Shade at all, or, you know, is following the rules. We don't know. But in this case, it also doesn't really matter. I told the refs that if she is going to start going for Cemetery Shades, that they're allowed to tell her, like, hey, the other one is valid if you want to go back to that Grace and grab that one. But she's going for Vike here instead. So we don't want to necessarily tell her off the rip, because then you're giving information away that Chris is working on that. So you have to be very subtle with these types of situations. It's generally just my fault, chat. You know, if anyone can be mad at me, the players can be mad at me. You guys can be mad at me. It's fine. It's a flaw in the ruling, and that's just my fault at the end of the day.
Ope and Nest dying to Vike. Unfortunately, Vike is a little bit of a tough enemy there.
That is tough. 2-shot here with that buff is insane for sure. Two-shot with that buff is absolutely bananas. I wonder what the damage like scaling is once he buffs himself, because like before the buff, he's not that crazy. He like almost doubles his damage when he gets that red lightning. You know?
Yeah, I don't know. Some of these NPCs are just insane.
They are pretty nuts.
Anyone likes fighting them, yeah.
There we go. Nice tap R2s, though, to just kind of cancel him out of his actions here. There's the buff up. If you can, just like with like healing on NPCs, if you can constantly just like stop him from doing the buff, he constantly just wants to do it. So you can like tag him, cancel him from doing it, and then he'll back off. He'll try to do it again, cancel him from doing that again. And you can kind of cycle it, but it's really, really hard to do.
Yeah, so oh girl. Ooh, Chris finishing off his Cemetery Shade square with the final one in this tunnel / catacomb here. And that will be his final square.
That will be his final square. 13 to possibly 10, if not 13 to 9. Closing out match 1. Double Fortisac Spear.
Oh my god, their flasks are so weak.
Yeah, these lightning strikes are crazy!
Oh my gosh, yeah, that's brutal.
Yup, that's tough. That is tough, dude. Viking.
Brutal.
All right, Cemetery Shade here. Chris absolutely dodging the blender move. Third Cemetery Shade, and bang! There it is. Chris this time winning 13 to 9 majority. GG's to Chris here. First game going to him. We're going to move into DLC after a 10-minute break here, chat. After a 10-minute break, we're going to go into Game 2, a.k.a. DLC mode, and we'll go from there.
I love DLC. I cannot wait to watch this game.
Should be crazy. Should be crazy. We'll see you guys back in about 10 minutes, all right? Give us a moment here to get everything set up, and we'll see you in just a moment. Hold on. Pause. Got to make sure I have the right screen up. Okay, see you guys in a bit. Bye.
Oh man.
And welcome back, guys. Welcome back. We're moving on into game 2 here. DLC, if you will, between Chris and Nessanetta. Game 1 going to Chris here on majority, 13-9. And Ness here now going to try and bring it back here on game 2 to try and tie it up on this best of 3s.
I am very, very excited. I love DLC Bingo. I think it's superior to base game Bingo. I think it's really fast-paced, and we got some fun bosses and stuff going on there. I cannot wait to see how the players react to this, and I'm excited to see what the board looks like.
Interesting. Okay, yeah, I'm surprised. I feel like base game is also really fun.
Well, it's amazing. I mean, we have a whole league made out of it, but DLC is better. That's
fair. Yeah, I think they're both really, really cool. That's super fair, though. That's super fair. Starting classes here for both players, by the way. Lord Sword Straight Sword, I believe. Or was that Lord Sword Great Sword, actually, as the starting weapon here for the Vagabonds. Players are ready. We'll go ahead and we'll react to start here in the Discord. Players going to be locked in for the DLC matchup here. Again, a little change for people that have watched previous seasons of Bingo, especially Bingo Season 5 and 4, is that normally the starting classes are always going to be Wretch with a 50 health and vigor, or 50 levels in vigor, and the rest being 10. Now, the one big change is, however, is that instead of starting with the club, you get to start with a random weapon on each different class. So they get a little bit of more weapon variety to pick something out that they really, really like. And we're about to see the board here in about 10 seconds. Countdown should start right now. Here we go. That was absolutely on cue, and I feel amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. What's the board? Mateer, Mother of Fingers.
Matter right in the middle. Oh,
that's a
man,
juicer.
That's crazy. That is a that is maybe the longest square in the game. That is a crazy one.
It's close.
We have Stenisax. Ooh. Also not a great one. People don't love that. Oh, Putrescent. Oh my god, another long one. Another almost longest square. Oh my god, Yolan and Anna. Oh my god, another almost longest square.
We have some doozies. We got some doozies. That is for sure. I'm marking some quick squares here on the board that players can do. I'm looking at Kill Red Bear. That's a pretty fast one. That's a pretty fast one people go for here. Also, Acquire Vertigus Discus. That's pretty quick as well. Just get the Skidoo Altus pretty much. That's what that means. Acquire Two-Handed Talisman. That one's quick because it's a pickup, and it's just a really good talisman. So I'm expecting this to be rushed, to be honest, because it increases. I believe if you're two-handing your weapon, is it 15% or 20% bonus damage? I think it's 15%, but it's really, really good. It's a really good talisman. It's OP as hell. And then Florisax to sleep. So,
yeah,
some pretty good rush squares here.
Yeah, we do have Giant Lightning Ram. I don't know if that's extremely rushable, but it's definitely not also extremely slow. We have Golden Hippo. That's rushable.
Yeah, I'd say it's pretty rushable in this case. I don't know if it would happen on this board specifically. It might actually. We do have the Golden Hippo Letta Rune combo here that we had yesterday as well. Letta Rune here being a corner square, so that is an option. Beyond that, though, I don't know exactly what the exact plan of action is here. We are very much all across the map here with all these different squares. Acquire 3 Blessings of America. That would be a Tree Sentinel kill here, which is also a base game boss. So we have, a little bit of synergy here between Blessings of America and kill a base game boss in the DLC. For everyone wondering, what's base game boss in the DLC? That is going to be anything that you can find in the base game that is in the DLC. So, for example, Tree Sentinels count in this case, right? That also Stenisax counts, which a lot of people are a little confused by that. Stenisax counts because Stenisax is pretty much Lanciax on crack. And also, we're trying to push that square just a little bit more because people hate Stenisax.
Please, guys, Stenisax, please.
The other one also being Demi-Human Mariga, because there are a lot of Demi-Human Queens in the base game. We're making Demi-Human Mariga count for that as well. So, yeah, quite a few options in that case.
Yeah, I'm seeing, yeah, we got a few things down in the, I don't know, I forget the name of it. Where those two, where the Tree Sentinels are, and we got a few things down there. Because if
Hinterlands.
that's the way you get the Hinterlands. That's the way you get to Yolan and on a summon, right? So We got a few things down there.
We do have quite a few things back there. And we are started here as well, by the way, for the players, which is great axe for both players. Both, again, picking the exact same starting class here, the great axe. It is pretty good. It is pretty good, especially if you get to put Savage Lion's Claw on there with some ice. The ice is nice. And we'll see if the players will be going for Red Bear off the rip, or if they're just going to go for map progression here with Verdigris Discus.
Yeah, I mean, let's take a look at if there's any lines that look amazing. Because I'm not really seeing many lines that have incredible synergy. Partially because Metter is in a lot of them. And Metter is a long... Metter goes with Elan and Ana. Unfortunately, they are not in the same line.
Yeah.
Leda... No, not Leda. Oh my god, another long square. Holy...
I really like row 3. The reason that I like row 3 is because, first off, we have Kill Golden Hippo, which to me, I like killing Golden Hippo. It's good amount of money. Yeah. It's 2 Skidoo Blessings. Gets you access to Shadowkeep, right? Now, Spirit Ashes. You get one in Fort Reprimand. You can get one right where Devonia is. Where Devonia is on row 3. So if you go for Devonia, you can grab the Scorpion Spider Ashes as well, which is right there. So that's already 2 Ashes here that you can grab. And then on top of that, you're having slowly progression towards Leda and her companions, because that's in your limb. So you already have a Grace in Rao as well. So you have a little bit of like flow here on this row 3, which I really like. So that's me. I'm kind of digging row 3 here personally.
Yeah, I would say when the bar is low, row 3 looks nice. I wouldn't say row 3 looks like a great line anyway.
Okay, well, what's your line?
A little bit cursed. Chris dying to Tiolier skip. He did not get stable ground before that last jump.
That is not on my bingo card, but yeah, that did happen here. Is Chris dying here to the Tiolier faster skip, trying to go for that drop down, and is all the way back at Egon yelling in pain. But what's a line that you like though, Parky?
Well, I don't like any of them, Dom. That's why I asked you.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
The whole board is extremely cursed, and that's why I'm curious to see what they're going to be going for. I honestly don't think there's much here that really looks nice, if you ask me. Maybe once we start working on some stuff, I will... You know what? No, you know what? Yeah, column 1. Column 1 is the only thing that I see on this board that looks decent. Because we have base game boss, we have Blessing America, we have Rem boss, Rem weapon, which is usually Gaius somehow is involved in some way with that.
Okay.
I don't know what the drop DLC talisman's best strats are here, but the rest of those are looking pretty nice, and we don't have anything incredibly long and annoying to do here.
Okay. I don't mind column 1 here.
Yeah.
I do think that it's, to me, and I know it's going to be weird, to me it's too obvious.
Yes, I kind of agree. It's the only thing that actually kind of works on the board. So
yeah, it's a little too obvious. I feel like both players are going to try and get a square on that one, and it's going to be immediately a canceled out bingo line.
Yeah.
That's how I see that going anyways. But yeah, it looks like that Ness here currently has a really good head start on Skidoo Altus, already almost at Dane. Going to be grabbing that Grace here. Chris just now entering Fort Reprimand because he did miss that Tiolier skip here. Going to be grabbing the more inside Grace. Because there is a Spirit Ash here, actually. Like I mentioned, Fort Reprimand does have a Spirit Ash, being the Mesmer Soldiers. You can do a nice little skip here, though, which I believe Ness might be doing later, which is using the Spirit Spring to get to the Spirit Ashes rather than going through Fort Reprimand itself. Now we're going to be grabbing a bunch of Skidoo Blessings here. If Ness goes for Verdigris Discus, I would really like to see that. You get a lot of Skidoo Blessings, setting all of that up anyways, and then you just get a free square just for picking something up. Doesn't seem too bad. And they do Red Bear right afterwards.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose so. I do know that sometimes players don't like Verdigris Discus. They say it's just like a bait dead square. So I don't know. I don't know how Ness feels about that. I have heard people say that.
I like it just because it is a corner square. If this was not a corner square, then I'd be like, it's garbage. But in this case, it's a rushable early game corner square. I'm grabbing that.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I agree. It's a nice little start here for sure.
Nice little jumpy jump. All right, going for the imbued sword key. Going to go for Verdigris Discus right after this is my assumption. Chris, just a little behind right now, getting towards Letta. Going to be grabbing this Grace as well. And also maybe looking at Verdigris Discus here. So this might be a nice pickup here and a little bit of a waste of time for Chris and a good square for Ness. Yeah, Chris is going for Verdigris Discus as well. So this is going to be really, really solid here for Ness. Grabbing this and then right afterwards, prepping your weapon is going to be my guess. You grab Verdigris Discus, get that corner square, immediately prep Red Bear.
Yeah. So for Red Bear, do you think they're going to be going for just that Jerugalia Red Bear? Right nearby here.
Arugula?
Yeah,
I believe you put that. I believe you put that on like tacos or something.
Rugalia, is it not Rugalia?
Rugalia.
Oh, Rugalia, as if, bro. It's Rugalia.
I don't think that's.
I don't think Dom has the right to correct my pronunciation on anything. Am I right, chat?
I think I do. I think I do.
Am I right, Mr. Roundhole Table?
Oh, why? Oh. What happened?
She just went.
Why did she just run off the edge? What did I miss?
I have no idea. We were busy arguing. Frick.
What was that? And now she's all the way back here. Now Chris is actually going to get the square.
Oh my god, she's actually going to lose the square because of that. I actually don't know what happened.
What happened? I don't get it. She's actually... Dude.
Okay.
Well, okay, so now what do you do? Now what do you do?
Now, I would expect her to pivot to Red Bear. Just get rid of that line for Chris before he can make more progress on it. Right?
That's tough. Yep. That is tough.
Oh.
Can I not click on this? Oh, there we go. Thank you, Haz. There it is, Verdigris Discus. So now Ness is going to see that. Bang. All because, I don't know how. Yeah, slid off the edge there and died to grab to get enough put out time.
We're going to Rugalia. We're going to Rugalia. Chris not going to Rugalia. He is maybe going to make some map progress, get some graces, maybe head towards more. We got some more action on the board here as well.
He wants Savage Lion's Claw. Like I mentioned, that's you want to grab this Ash of War here for your weapon to put ice on it. Because it's just going to help make fights so much faster, especially the early game, because you don't have a lot of Skidoo blessings, you don't have a lot of levels. So you want to grab an Ash of War that allows you to put Frost or Bleed on your weapon. Chris is going to go for that. Ness here going to be going for Skidoo blessings here and going for Hippo first, which I don't necessarily disagree with. I think Hippo here is not a bad call. You know, either Red Bear is a little bit better because it's a corner square, but you already lost out on Verdigris Discus here. And
right, but blocking off the line is pretty important.
I agree.
You know, Senesax is on the board, to be fair, but the rest of the things on this board aren't, like, they're not as long, so you don't want to be stuck doing Senesax, right?
I genuinely, what I would like, this is me, all right? Because I think what's the best is column 3. If you go through Rao base, it's actually free. You get Two-Headed Talisman, you get Lightning Ram, you have access to Putrescent Knight. You see what I'm saying? And you also can activate Mateer Mother Fingers, at least on south side.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, but this is one of the, like, this, it's hard to plan for this just because there's so many long, crazy squares that I think that's kind of like, okay, maybe let's keep this in the back of our mind.
Right, but Giant Lightning Ram blocks row 3 already, right? It gets rid of Verdigris Discus. And Red Bear.
Row 2, yeah. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
As you can tell, I'm not playing. There was this. Okay, Spirit Ashes now for Chris. He's getting his first one.
Yeah.
And Ness now going for that Savage Lion's Claw.
Yeah, they'll have a nice weapon set up. That's nice. Something to work with. Yeah, you're right. Chris is going to be putting ice on his weapon.
Yeah, Ness going to be going for the same thing here. Dude, two-handed talisman, I think, is just such a no-brainer move. Like, I think they... Not saying that they're not respecting it, but what I am saying is it's worth rushing for, especially with this showcasing some synergy, you know, with some other squares. That map progression will help. Because you also have 2 legendary Ash summons. Guess what's next to two-handed talisman? The Divine Bird Ornus.
Right.
Like, it's banger.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some, I mean, the Red Bear guy is there too. I don't know if that's ever what anyone would go for.
Yeah, you could do that. You could do that. That's fair. No, I'm not completely against that. I'm not completely against that.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it depends on if they're more comfortable with him versus the actual Red Bear, but it's a little bit out of the way.
Yeah.
Maybe if there was NPCs on the board, it would be better.
I see what you're saying.
To be fair, we do have NPC dropped weapons, right? That would maybe work with that.
Yes, that would work with that. That would work.
So
100%.
I mean, we do have some stuff going on here. We do have some stuff cooking. So.
It's a harder board to read. It's a harder board to read for sure. But there is some really nice movement here that I think it just takes a little bit to see.
Yeah. Yeah.
But again,
okay, we have Chris going. Yeah. What?
No. Go ahead.
You were really excited about something.
I was just wanting to rhyme again, so don't even worry about it. That's just some silliness. You just go for it.
I was just gonna say we have Chris going Golden Hippo, which is nice. I like seeing a Golden Hippo. And like you said, it gives you Skidoo, it gives you access to a bunch of stuff, it gives you some money, and it obviously gives you the Golden Hippo on the board as well. You know what's interesting? Are we going to be seeing the backside here at all? Because I don't know if players do those Gaius skips from the front. But we need the back, right? Yeah,
no, you need that for Hinterland, but you can do a Shadow Keep skip here from the front to the back if you really wanted to.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I feel like, I don't know, not all the players are super comfortable with that.
But also, that still kind of blocks you out from doing Emir. Well, it doesn't block you out necessarily, but like the travel time just doesn't make any sense. Like going around, all around would make more sense.
Yeah, you're right about that, Yeah, we got a lot to do with Emir and Metter. Oh my god, this board is all over the place in the map. Which is exciting. I like this board. I mean, if I was a player, I would hate this board, but as a viewer, I like this board.
I like the board. Even as a player, I think I would like it because it's a lot harder to read. There's not anything that's super obvious, you know, and those are more fun to watch and play because there's no cookie cutter like, oh, I know that this is gonna happen. I know I should be doing this. I know I should be doing that. It feels less solved.
Yeah. Yeah, you really gotta have to, you know, because sometimes you'll see, oh, there's a line, but there's Senesac, so I'm gonna avoid that line. Or, oh, there's a line, but there's Metter, so I'm gonna avoid that line. You can't really do that here. All the lines have something that you don't really like, so it's time to think about which one of those squares you're willing to do and which one makes the most sense.
Oh, Chris didn't upgrade his weapon just yet. Where did his weapon go? Oh, he didn't drop it just yet. Okay. Chris is trying to drop his weapon mid-combat. There we go. Now has it equipped. Do some quick menuing. Very nice here. And now Ness is also on the same fight here. But Ness, unlike Chris, did not actually put ice on her weapon, but instead put heavy or standard. Maybe didn't have enough money to actually buy the Glintstone Wetblade just yet. There's a Frost proc here for Chris. There's already a Stagger here for Ness as well. Chris going to be doing a little bit more damage now because of the Frost proc. Going to go for that riposte. Phase 2, here it is. But whoever dies first, the other person gets the square, right? So even if you have a better weapon, might not matter.
The weapon damage, other than the Frost, obviously, is pretty similar.
Yep. There it is. Another Stagger here for Ness. Going for some nice R1s. Yellow damage. Chris healing up. Trying to get that Ritual Sword and Shield Talisman popped up again. Charged R2 here from Ness. 2 charged R2s. Should be close to a Stagger. Nice Stagger here. Canceling out the phase transition.
Great.
Going for some more R1s. Sadly, Chris is a little bit ahead currently on Hippo here for Ness. Chris going to be getting another Frost proc here very soon. Has to be careful. Spin attack here from Hippo. Does take a tick of damage here. Nothing crazy. Another Frost proc and Stagger here for Chris. Savage Lion's Claw. Spin to win. And Ness here currently also getting close to the end of this fight here. A third of the health left here. But Chris still ahead.
And that's getting a little bullied by this.
Needles! Needles for Chris. He has to run. He can't attack. Those deal a lot of damage here. Does roll the bite attack. Little nom action. Gets knocked into the air here. Ness gets a couple more hits and might get another stagger here. Chris has to heal up for the shield and swords talisman. Get some other R1s. One more R1 should do it. Bang! There we go. Nice. Chris gets golden hippo on the board.
A little greedy, but it worked out.
And now Ness can still get this, get the money, get the Skidoo blessings, might as well cash in, gets access to Shadow Keep. Chris here now back, going for Moore's armor set would be my guess.
Yeah, I think so too, yeah.
It's going to be 3 squares for Chris in just a moment.
The way this worked out for Ness is unfortunate because, yeah, if it wasn't for that little mistake that she made falling off the cliff, she would have very well potentially had both of these squares.
Yep. Yep, it is tough. It is always a tough situation, realizing that. But hey, there's always bounce back. There's always bounce back.
Yep, absolutely. There's a lot of crazy stuff on this board. They're just getting some of these really quick squares out of the way, but soon those will all be gone, and then there will be plenty of room for catching up and falling behind and whatever else.
But so that shows you... That shows you why Frost is so good, though. That shows you why Frost is almost a requirement, right? Because, like, that was almost 30, 40 seconds faster than Ness here. You know? Just that extra Frost for the proccing damage, but also just, like, the overall lower defense when they are frosted just really helps with these fights when you're on low Skidoo. Yeah, Chris rushing here for more now. Ooh. Ness running into Shadow Keep here.
Yeah, I wonder what she's got her eye on here. Maybe just getting some Grace progress for, do we have later rune? I thought I saw late.
We do have later rune, yes. Top right.
Yeah, which is nice. And yeah, I guess making progress towards Devonia and all those raw ruin stuff. Makes sense, makes sense.
There we go. Moore's armor set. Yeah, this Letta rune actually would be very nice for sure. It would block out row 1, block out the diagonal. Would give her maybe column 5 to play with here. Nice rolls here from Ness. Nice pickup here from Chris on the Moore's armor set. So now we're in an interesting position. Chris going for Red Bear, really activating a lot of lines. Maybe going
Chris
for...
getting Red Bear is a little spooky, actually, because, yeah, the Ness has got to get on to blocking that line.
And that's why Giant Lightning Ram is a good move. Good move, because you block out column 3 and row 2. Row 2. And then you get the 2-handed talisman, which will buff your damage by 15%. And then you go. And then you go to South Coast.
Wow. That's good. That's a good... We should make that a BRB.
It's a banger, man. Thank you.
Yeah, that was amazing. Chris did not go Red Bear as I thought, but he is going to lower Rao, which is good for a bunch of reasons.
Yeah, I mean, he's going for the 2-handed talisman possibly here and access maybe to Red Bear and also access to the 2 legendary ashes, right?
Yeah, there's a lot to do here.
Oh, maybe Ness is going for the Red Bear here right now in Skidoo Altus, though. Oh! Chris not going for it. Okay, I thought for a second that he was going to go for it because he was in the vicinity. But instead, looking like he's focusing on grabbing some Skidoo blessings here first.
Yeah, which is not a horrible idea. Oh, yeah, no, he's not.
Yeah, not even doing that. Okay, interesting. What is he doing here? Why are we going this way and not doing Bonneville skip? Are there incants on the board? Am I missing that? Oh, not much on the board. Wow, I completely did not see that. Corner square here for Chris. Nice pickup. Again, this makes Letta Rune even more critical here for Ness. Red Bear right now currently on her menu, which makes sense. Chris probably going to go for Red Bear now as well. Ness currently ahead. Has Frost now on her great axe. This should definitely be an easier fight. Just has to be careful.
Damage is not great, though.
It's not too... Yeah, once the Frost proc happens, though, there we go. It's going to be a little bit better, right? Stagger after this dodging. Should get a stagger. There it is. Bang! Knocks out a giant bear. Goes for the riposte. No, Chris doing Letta Rune first, actually.
Letta Rune, which is a good call on Chris's part, if you ask me.
It is a good call. However, Ness does have first floor Shadowkeep access. She is closer, so after Red Bear, if she goes for it as well, she might still beat him to it potentially. If Chris does the dialogue right now and then go for Red Bear.
Yeah, maybe he'll do that. I feel like that's kind of like, you know, spreading progress and stuff is something people like to do. So maybe it's a little greedy, but
it's a little greedy. I agree. But hey, nice stagger here again from Ness. Going to go for a Frost proc, attacking the Red Bear's butt.
This is a fun fight. It's kind of scary with how much damage she does, but oh, this is Ralva. This isn't even Rugalia.
Yeah, Arugula is in a different part of the game here, and Rao base.
Mm-hmm. I am remembering now. Yeah. Well, anyway.
Nice block.
Done here.
Oh no, Chris is just focusing on Leta Rune. There it is. Red Bear for Ness gets on the board, blocks out row 3, activates column 2 here for herself, but also blocks the diagonal, which is nice. But yeah, Leta Rune now is a little scary. She does have the grace, but she needs to do the dialogue. I'm not sure what she's thinking.
No, she's not doing Leda. That's not Leda there.
Yeah, she's going to. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't understand.
Okay, well, we'll give it a second. Maybe she's cooking.
Oh, Ritual Sword Talisman is a little interesting for not having that in your equipment slot. That's definitely just like free damage, because especially for DLC. In base game, I don't think Ritual Sword Talisman, even though you have to go kill Gillica to get that anyways, is as viable. But in DLC, because everything deals so much damage, you're going to be topped up on health most of the time anyways, because you get 2-shot. So you want to just have full health regardless. So it might as well have bonus damage while you're doing that.
Makes sense.
Warrenton here going absolutely buck wild crazy on Leta. Leta not having any breathing room whatsoever. Slice and dice. There we go. Frost proc as well on her. Chris trying to get his hits in there as well. And that was a really nice Leta fight.
Yeah, wow.
It's going to be very strong for Chris, because now we have that Leta Rune on the top right area. So row 1, diagonal, column 5.
Okay, so you know what Ness is doing? I think Ness is looking at south. So she's looking at ADM. We'll give her an NPC dropped weapon. We're looking at Floris Axe. We're looking at Senis Axe here. We're looking at Putrescinite very long into the future. Metter, Mother of Fingers is required to go south here. Lightning Ram. Like, there's a lot of stuff south. So actually, I mean, I wouldn't have expected her to do this exactly in this order. But there are a lot of important things that will happen down south here. So it's not a bad idea for sure.
All right. Interesting. Very interesting.
And Chris is, I think, finally making his way to backside.
Backside. Yep.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, Ancient Dragon Man here. That's going to be a dropped weapon for Ness. It's a katana check. It blocks out column 5 if she wants to try and focus on that just a little bit. I do like Devonia here. I know it's kind of early for that, but it does block out column 5 and row 3. Kind of avoid some of those scary lines here. But I really don't mind the Ancient Dragon Man right now.
Yeah.
Gives you a weapon check, as we just said, but also gives you access to South Side. Gives you access to Giant Lightning Ram. You can do Elac River for Giant Lightning Ram, but it just gives you access to that one just anyways, but also Floris Axe. And I guess base game boss in the DLC for Demi-Human Mariga, but beyond that, I don't know.
There's Metter progress down here. There's Putrescinite progress down here.
Sure. But you aren't required, like, isn't anything specific Red Coast necessarily. That's what I'm getting at. Like, Elac River here pretty much solves your problem besides Senis Axe, you know? Like, you could technically avoid this fight if you really wanted to.
Yeah, but there is NPC dropped weapon. I mean, I don't see the harm in this at all.
No, I don't necessarily disagree with the play. I don't.
Chris, down here, I think I didn't see, but I assume he's picking up a Revert Ash. There is one down here in this dried up river.
Also, Axe check. Oh, Meteoric Ore Blade. I love that weapon. That's my favorite katana in the game. Meteoric Ore Blade for Ness here, dropping from Ancient Dragon Man. Very, very good katana. It's the only strength katana. So instead of dex, it actually focuses on strength stats. And it's got bleed and magic on it. And it has the classic Ichimonji charged R2. Which is really cool.
We'll see if she ends up switching to it. Doesn't look like she's incredibly interested in it, but we'll see.
Yes. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see.
Yeah, Ness doesn't look like she's really sweating too much about the number of squares that Chris has on the board. I wonder if she's cooking up something crazy. They are taking completely different paths here, which is interesting to see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, going for the Grand Communion Dragon Altar, I believe is what it's called, with Florisax. So getting access to that, which is nice. But Chris getting backset here, I do think is currently just a little bit more viable.
Yeah, I think that for the quicker things, yeah, I think what Chris is doing is a little more important. But Ness is setting up for some late game stuff, so I don't completely hate her path either. I do wonder if anyone will care about the catacombs here. Catacombs in this game are kind of annoying, so...
Yep, Chris is locked out of Florisax, put to sleep. Classic Chris move to be locked out of a square. Yet again.
Wait, what locked him out of that?
Killing Moore, because Moore gives you the black syrup to give to Tillier to actually have the sleep potion.
So he knew that, though. That's a, I mean, I don't think that's one of those. Yeah, I think, I think so. Because I think that there's stuff in this game where, yeah, you have to pick one square or pick the other. And I think he picked Moore over Flores.
Oh, I agree that is the normal move, but we'll see.
I'm going to give Chris the benefit of the doubt here.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
Because, yeah, I think it's a part of bingo, right, chat? Where there's a lot of stuff where it's like, okay, I can't do both. I can only do one of these two. For example, this. Or, for example, the Iris of Grace versus the other version, the evil version. So, yeah, that's part of the fun of bingo, seeing which ones you're going to sacrifice, which squares you're going to take. Stuff like that. So I'm going to go ahead and assume that Chris did that on purpose.
Okay. Sounds good. And yeah, we'll see here. Ness, I believe, is going to be dropping down. You're going to be grabbing Demi-Human Mariga. You're going to be doing the skip potential. Potential skip. The cool skip. Oh, here we go.
Ooh. Nice.
Hell yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
Nice. Baby game for babies.
Good work. That's nice.
Baby game for babies. So we're going to see a Demi-Human Mariga here. That's how we kill a base game boss in the DLC. It's going to close out row 1. What? Why did... Wait, what? What?
Oh, it's back.
Okay. What's going on? I guess Nike misclicked or something? I don't know.
He said misclick, sorry. It was just a misclick. All good. No drama here, chat. We're chilling.
One of the refs wasn't on spectator mode and accidentally clicked on a square. So we're all good. There we go,
have Ness here with the kill a base game boss in the DLC. Nice and easy.
Dude, look at that damage. Yeah, there's a stagger. Bang, bang. Huge.
So this is a nice square to grab because it will block out row 1 and also column 1 for Chris. Obviously, she can't work on her own diagonal because it has been blocked off, but that's chill. She did block off Chris's for now.
Yep.
Chris looks like he's really thinking about what her game plan is. What is she thinking about? Is she... Okay, I would have liked to see her go to Raw up there. And she looked like she was almost going to travel there.
She's quitting out. Okay, I really...
She got aggroed. She wanted to teleport, and then she got aggroed, I think.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
I would like to see two-handed talisman here. It doesn't seem like an obvious square to go for, but I just really like it. No one's on row 4 just yet. It blocks out column 3, and it just helps you. It gives you access to legendary Ash summons yet again still.
She might be going there, actually. It looks like she is.
I really like that. I think that's going to be a really good square. 100%.
Yeah.
Looks like she might be going there, yep. I like
There's
this.
a lot to do down here, or
I like
up
this
here.
a lot.
Yeah, this is a good choice. And she doesn't know this, but we know that Chris is not here, so this is definitely some good choices for her.
All right, well. Oh. Do I have this? Okay.
Oh, we also do have some Gravebird armor sets pieces around here.
Yeah.
Which is also a nice pickup. Because we do have that in row 1, column 4.
This is really interesting. Chris is going to be grabbing here another Spirit Ash, by the way. Which is going to be the Fire Knight Hilda, I believe. That's what she's called. I'm going to have to lower this elevator first, then bring it back up again.
Oh, there's so many enemies around.
I would quit out here if I were Chris, to be honest, because that Fire Knight could really cause a problem here. He's deciding...
Are you allowed to because of the elevators? There's a rule that you can't when waiting for elevators.
Right. That is fair.
Maybe
Well, he could have done it
before.
before.
Like, I'm not trying to break any other rules, man.
He could have done it before he started touching the elevators, you know?
I don't think he's trying to...
Yeah, I think he's fine. He's fine. He's fine, yeah. Oh! Oh,
No,
there you go.
But, I mean, it's chill. He got what he wanted.
Yeah, he got the Spirit Ash there, Fire Knight Hilda. That's 2 Spirit Ashes here for Chris. That would row 3. That would row 3. Yeah, it looks like Ness is going for that 2-handed talisman here too. I like this. Like I've been saying, dude, that's that whole column 3 with the legendary Ash summons. I like this a lot because if Ness gets legendary Ash summons with 2-handed talisman, not only is it row 4, but she has 3 squares on a diagonal, right?
Yeah.
Which blocks out a lot of things. It's going to block out the row 4. It's going to block out the column 4. You have the column 2, row 2 block, row 1, column 1 block. Like, she's going to be covering a lot of ground here with all of these squares.
Yeah. No, I agree. I think she's cooking. Meanwhile, Chris just died.
Oh, I must have missed that.
He just fell off and died.
We're not grabbing the 200 talisman. What?
Oh no, Dom.
What are we doing?
You were so excited about it.
She's going for the legendary Ash summon first.
Yeah,
that's
grabbing
okay.
the
That's okay.
Ash,
She might get it later. Potential.
yeah. Surely. Nice pickup here. And she looks like she is going back.
All right. Yeah, we're going a little bit in reverse because we also get the bird chest piece here. So that's gonna be cool.
Right. Oh, I love that. I wonder if they'll use the armor. I mean, I don't know if there's a need to when they already have a bunch of armor, but I do really love those ones because they make jump attacks better, which no one really does jump attacks in this league, but I love a jump attack.
Yeah. That definitely isn't a bad idea. Yeah, Chris here now has Hinterland access, by the way, grabbing the Skidoo Blessing, going to be doing Oh Mother stance. Could do Gaius right afterwards for Remnant's boss with Remnant's weapon, getting access to a check. And then also getting access to a Blessing of America here with the Tree Sentinel kill.
Yeah, I love the Hinterlands play. If I were playing this game, I would have also prioritized Hinterlands like Chris. I think that there's so much to do here. The Hinterlands is relevant for Yolan and Ana, for Kill Metter, for Blessing of America. Base game DLC boss, okay, not anymore, I guess. But, like, there is just so much you can do here. We have a DLC Spirit Ash by the hand as well.
There it is, 2-handed talisman here for Ness. Marks that square now, quits out here for the Horned Warrior. And yeah, this is Spirit Ash hand thing. That's gonna be huge for sure. It gets the row 3. You know, I like this. And if Chris goes for the hand and then immediately goes for Devonia, dude, he's in a very powerful spot.
Yeah, this Hinterlands play is nasty in a positive way. Depends on who you ask.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. I agree. Looks like Ness here going towards a catacomb. Okay. No, Forge, sorry.
The Forge. Don't we have a legendary Spirit Ash here in this Forge as well?
We do. Good old Randy. Randy's in the Forge here. He is the reward for finishing the Forge. That's going to be her second legendary Ash summon, which is a nice pickup. Not sure if she's going to grab it right away, or she's going to come back later. It's not too long, so she could just do it right now.
No,
yeah,
she'll. One, yeah.
And again, it's another diagonal square, so like that's going to block out a lot of things here, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And in the meantime, we do have Chris going for that hand summon, that Ash summon thing.
Mm-hmm.
Which, let's see if he gets lost looking for it, because I know I do. No, he doesn't. Nice.
No. Finds it right away, finds the pit, has to make sure that he doesn't drop all the way down. He'd die to gravity here. Drops down now. Tries to grab that Ash of War before the hand kills him. There we go. Marks the square, gets the hell out of there, and has a nice exit straight towards the finger runes to go blow that whistle. But I don't think he has the whistle yet, so he has to go all the way back to Ymir first and get that hole-laden necklace.
Yeah, I mean... Oh, is he... Okay, he's not prioritizing that. It looks like he actually might be going for raw runes here, which is good.
Devonia.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff about raw runes here as
Yep.
well.
Yep. I like that. I like that. All right.
This Forge here.
For Ness, row 4 is her ticket out. Get legendary Ash summons. I don't know if Catacombs is necessarily the right play off the rip. I would probably do Rolana as her fastest remembrance weapon check. It's a scary fight, I would say, kind of, right?
It's a scary fight.
But it is your fastest check for a remembrance weapon. And you are near Red Bear Mausoleum for a dropped weapon. You're near Solitary Jail Knight for a dropped weapon. That's 3 dropped weapons. You could really force Chris to do double Catacomb, which is so cheeks on this board because there is no Mitros Mance here at all. So having Chris possibly do Jory's Catacomb would be a nice time sink.
Yeah, that would suck for Chris to have to do that for no other reason.
Yep. Nice pickup here from Ness. 6-4 currently for Chris. 2-square lead. What is the next move on the board for both players?
Okay. Yeah, Chris, it looked like he was debating going somewhere else, but he is going to be making a little more progress towards Raw Ruins. Meanwhile, Ness is going towards...
More.
But we don't need... I guess we do for... If she's thinking of Leda, maybe she wants to just get him out of the pool.
Florisax, I guess?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, 100% Florisax. I forgot.
Which Chris is locked out of. I don't know if she realized that with seeing Moore's armor set already being marked by Chris, that most likely he's like locked out of that square. You can always make the assumption that Chris did do Concoction first and then killed Moore, but Chris didn't necessarily do that. So he's making his way towards Devonia right now. That column 3 row, that row 3 column 5 is definitely looking pretty scary at this point, especially because Ness doesn't really have backside access to really contest Materia Mother Fingers at all.
Oh god, getting locked into doing Metter would be kind of a nuisance. I will say it's not like Metter is just nothing. It's like you do have stuff you can do on the way to Metter. So it's not like getting Metter will be just totally a dead square, but it is still annoying to have to be prioritizing that.
I don't think she needs to do Florisax to sleep right now. I think genuinely, like, and I don't know, maybe this is just my impression currently, but Ness plays sometimes a little too defensively. I'd like her to be a bit more aggressive here. She currently has some wiggle room to be a bit aggressive and kind of pull Chris away from his own lines. It's a tough thing to do, but I think she's currently in the position to do that.
I agree. I totally agree. I mean, I don't know. Chris can be a scary opponent sometimes, and sometimes when you... I don't know what Ness's opinion is on the other players, but if I was playing against Chris, I would be a little scared just because I know he's obviously very experienced and a quick player and obviously very aggressive as well. So it's hard to let yourself try and be a little more offensive and be in the driver's seat.
Yeah.
So I can't say I super blame her. She's just trying to make sure she's good before she can make any crazy offensive moves. I totally get that and respect it. But I do agree with you. I do think that if she wanted to do that, she has the freedom to.
Yeah, I would really like to see her rush dropped weapons and then do like one catacomb and then get Remembrance Boss online. Here it is 6-5 currently. Ness almost tying it up now on score. Chris getting Devonia, or working on Devonia, I should say. I would love to see Ness go for some like solitary jail night here. Go for some mausoleums. Get some dropped weapons if you can. I think
it looks like she may actually be doing that.
Where is she going? No, she's going for a catacomb here. She's going for one of the Death Knights. Chris scanning absolutely shockwaves into dust. Damn.
That was a nasty one. Devonia is a little scary.
She's so scary. Bro, when I first played DLC, man, she took me a while. I even tried to gravity cheese her for like an hour because I was like, this fight's stupid. Let me try and get her to the edge, and that never worked out.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen anyone actually just be proper good at Devonia. Like 100% know the fight. Maybe Banjo. But in Bingo, yeah, it's just, I guess it's a tough one because like you want to practice her obviously, but it's not like she really goes with that much else. So you want to put all your time into practicing Devonia. But yeah, I mean, she's kind of a random fight.
She's dead. Yep.
Yeah.
Pancake.
All right, meanwhile, what does Ness have going on? Traveling to Morth Ruins here. Not going for Dane. That's not a drop weapon. Yeah, she's going back to. Oh, I guess she's going to backside. Of the thing.
Yeah. Okay. I like this. I like this. I don't mind.
Yeah, I think this is good too. Making some progress. Maybe starting to work on some meta action. Yeah,
I don't mind.
NPC dropped weapon though is good. Okay, it does die here.
Okay.
Dropped NPC weapons would be great though, so that she doesn't have to get locked into doing Senesax.
Chris has to be careful here. Shockwave from Devonia slaps him in the head.
Yeah.
Devonia really causing an issue here.
Yeah. Devonia is honestly kind of a mess. Devonia is like just all of her moves are so weird.
Yeah, she's very delayed.
Yeah, she's delayed and no one else does the same moves as her. She's very unique. And so the timings are weird, the movements are weird.
Has to be careful now. Is she going for a golf swing there? Does just barely miss Mr. Green over the head. Chris about to get a frost proc. There's a stagger at the very least. Knocks her out of that. Gets a frost proc though. Centaur mode. Has to be careful here. One more shockwave. Chris healing. Super move. Goes for the Miranda play. Chris, do you know, compared to the flowers, her Miranda spell actually tracks. It doesn't stay in one spot, which is crazy.
Okay. I was just going to say, I think he's got it, and then he got it. Let me not.
Yeah, she's really stalling for time here.
Yeah.
Ness making her way towards backside, getting close to Emir. Here it is. Centaur mode. Now back to hammer mode. Oh, one more hit for Chris. Right. There it is. Devonia down.
There it is.
So now, column 5, row 3. If Ness gets dropped weapons here, we could see a really nice race. Is what's faster, row 3 or row 4?
Ooh, that would be really fun.
That would be really sick. I think Chris is going for the Rolana check, like I was talking about. Rolana is your quickest remembrance boss here. You could check Rolana first.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Who are the next best NPC dropped weapons in your eyes?
Like I said, Solitary Jail Knight would be
Right.
one. Red Bear Mausoleum for Ness because she has a Grace nearby.
Yeah,
It's also
true.
one. Yeah, I mean those two I'd think off the rip are the ones I'd go for immediately.
Yeah, both pretty convenient. Is she maybe gonna go for that now?
I'm not
Looks like
sure.
it,
She's
yes.
currently backing up, but Chris going into Rolana now for the fight. Let's see how this goes. See what the damage is like. She is weak to Pierce. Not bad damage here. We have yellow.
It is yellow.
Oh, Ness going for Loger as a weapon drop. That's even better.
That's a great idea, yeah.
Great pick.
As long as it doesn't get out of hand here, because Loger can absolutely get out of hand. Oh, the Savage Lion Claw doing work, actually. That's looking real good.
That's a great pick. Going for the Loger
Yeah.
here. That's a really nice pick for sure. Rolana here putting some work on Chris. Chris getting tagged by the blue glint blades. Currently doesn't have the weapon buff. Goes for a stagger, though. Nice charged R2. Goes for some R1s. Tries to greet as many auto attacks as he can before he takes the riposte. Takes the riposte. Ness dying to Loger.
Yeah, Loger is one of those you cannot be greedy because it is just he can really get out of hand.
Chris trying to get as close as possible with the blue attack here. Does take one tick of damage. Just to heal up all the way. Rolana now in phase 2. Chris
Nice
has to
move
be
here.
careful. Carrion Sovereignty coming from Rolana. Sovereignty, that's the word. I made it sound more fancy.
Yeah, you did. Pretty nice fight from Chris so far.
Not too bad. Not too bad. Glint Blades again.
Right.
Loger here for
Back
Ness.
on Loger, yeah. Nice frost there.
Oh, super combo.
Great dodges from Chris. Wow.
Nice.
Nice nest.
Oy! Big Dan from Rolana. Trying to see if she can tag him.
Ooh, Loger pulling off that stupid heel.
Chris going for another heal here. Has 7 flasks left. Moon balls.
Nice.
Ness trying not to have Loger ruin her day. He goes for some swipes, though. Swipety swipe. Chris also getting swipety swiped here by Rolana. She input reads the heal. Tags him again. He has to heal one more time. Goes for the double cross slash. Fire mode. Dodges
and there
Chris.
goes Loger.
Oh, my lord.
Drops a Qatar. Oh, Chris. Oh, my God.
Hey! Big damn here. Rolana might input read that heal. She doesn't. She goes for some more stabs and says super combo coming out again.
Nice dodges.
Wow. Really nice dodges. Chris really taking his time here. Okay, now Ness is also going for Rolana.
Not finishing that NPC dropped weapon square quite yet. She will be holding on to that for the last one.
Chris getting tagged here just a little bit. Has to be
Oh.
careful. Might get a frost proc. There it is.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh no, Ness is going for NPC dropped weapons. She's going for Moonrathil.
Oh, for Moonrathil. Yeah.
That's
yeah,
a good
yeah,
choice
okay,
too. I like this. She's got some cool choices here. I like these.
You should refresh.
I should refresh? Why?
Yeah, Chris. I saw that frost proc like way before you did.
Oh, really? Oh, shit. Okay.
Mm.
I refreshed.
Hog.
All right, Moonrathil proc, ice proc here. Has to be careful. She is guard countering. Nice R1s. Nice R1s, though.
Yeah.
Nice damage. Oh, Chris leveling a bunch of arcane here. Does he have an arcane weapon on him? For a remembrance weapon? I'm assuming he does. Going in reverse now towards Gaius, through the looks of it. He has Mogwin Spear.
Ooh, interesting.
Okay. He's going to be blocking out that row 4 here from Ness in this Gaius fight.
Great fight though from Ness. It's been very clean, very patient.
Yeah, taking her time here,
Nice.
making sure that she can block out this
Wow,
column 5.
great.
There it is. Nice job from Ness. Gets the gets the dropped weapon here from Moonrathil. Christ's sake.
It's the whopped weapon.
Whopped weapon? Oh my god, is that a whopped weapon from Moonrathil? Blocks out the column fight, which is huge here. Chris already working on Remembrance boss with the Remembrance weapon. And now, what is Ness working on is the question.
I think she should go, okay, this might be crazy. I think she should go work on a bunch of stuff with the end goal being Metter, because there are so many things she could do that will help make Metter progress, just to block that off in the center. Get rid of his row 3, get rid of his top right diagonal.
She's going for a catacomb here instead. Which I honestly don't mind because it blocks out the diagonal. She's worried about the diagonal here a little bit. But yeah, Material with Other Fingers I feel like is a priority here for sure. I agree.
Yeah, and yeah, I mean, I don't know. Catacombs is just so long, and is there anything? Am I missing something? But that feels like a little bit of a dead square.
I think if you just do one, it's not the end of the world. But I don't think it's, I don't think it needs your attention right now.
Yeah, I think she could have been working on Metter, made some progress towards Ilan and Anna, talismans, you know.
You know.
Knights around there.
Fogrift Catacombs here for Ness. Chris currently still working on Gaius. Has 12 flasks left. And a Mogwin Spear. Not the best damage, I will say. I'm a little surprised. It's a lot lower than I thought it would be, but I guess his blessing level might just be really low. Should be getting a stagger here very soon. One more R1 maybe should do it. Goes for a knee heal instead. Okay.
This weapon is definitely not the greatest.
It's a very goofy weapon, I agree. There's the stagger.
So few remembrance weapons are the greatest, you know?
Yeah, I agree. There it is, though. Nice riposte. One more R1 should do it. Bang! Remembrance boss with the Remembrance weapon is down. Blocking that row 4 here from Ness, which makes sense. I don't think that that's at all a bad thing. Ness seems to like be not really surprised either, being like, okay. That's what he's been up to for the last 15 minutes or 10 minutes, pretty much.
Yeah.
So now, getting this first catacomb is really not a bad idea here from Ness. I really don't mind this at all because this just allows you to have a little bit of progress towards that possible diagonal block if you have to go for it. Chris here grabbing Blessings of America now. Just as a one-off. He's currently 8-6 here versus Ness. 2-square lead. So going for some churches here. I don't even know if this is the best square for Chris. Why not try and shove this row 3 in her face, being like, yo, actually do something. Like, Leda companions could be really mean here.
How is he supposed to shove this in her face? He's not going to go quickly just pull off Metter.
Why not?
Because it's not a quick square.
Well, yes.
He can do it, but he...
Am I wrong? Imagine you see Metter being marked here, right? And all your only option is Leda and her companions. I'm forcing you to do Romina and Mesmer and go to near limb.
No, you're right. And I actually think either one of them should do Metter. I am standing by. There are so many things on this board that Metter is involved with that I actually think both of them should do Metter, but I don't think it's like Chris can go quickly do Metter and shove it in her face, you know?
He could, though. He's got the time. He's got the advantage here. And here's the thing, right? As we saw yesterday, if he just has this bingo line, Ness can't win until she blocks it. She can't win by majority until she blocks it or has her own line. But Chris already blocked every single bingo line from Ness. Her only win condition is majority. But in order to do majority win, she would have to do Leda and her companions. So forcing her to waste time on 2 remembrance bosses that aren't even on the board is such a headlock. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's insane. It's such a powerful move in this case.
Yeah.
That's how I see it. That's my thought, right?
No, I agree. I think she needs to do Metter. Ness needs to do Metter because of the diagonal, especially. Because, again, it blocks off diagonal. It blocks off row 3. And again, it's not even like Metter is a dead square. It's like there's so many things that also are involved with Metter.
I agree. Yeah, either of them should do it. 100%.
Yeah, someone should do it.
Yeah, someone fucking do it. Come on, man. Hurry up.
Chris I don't even think Chris started the meta fight. He's fighting. Yeah, you're right. He's going for Blessings America here. That's right.
Well, Deathbird here in just a moment.
Deathbird.
Sorry, Death Knight, not Deathbird. All right, and there it is, one catacomb. She can hide behind. She doesn't have to show progress on this. It is a drop talisman, so that's good. Actually, you know what? I like this play even more. Okay, I do like this play from Ness because we do have drop talismans, which I forgot about, and Death Knights do be dropping a talisman. I do like this, especially because now if she does go do Materia Mother of Fingers, she gets 2 more drop talismans for blowing the fingers.
Right. Yeah.
I like this. I like this. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. I like this.
Yeah, and she's gonna have progress now on Meta. Well, actually, she hasn't gone to Hinterlands yet.
No, she's go all the way. Yeah.
So Chris is gonna go talk to Emir now, and I actually think he's gonna have progress on this because I think that they're gonna probably be about the same, because it takes a long time to get through Hinterlands, so I think Chris will still be ahead. However, she will have access. She will have priority on drop talismans, and and then it'll just come down to Meta RNG.
Well, not really. Remember, because actually no, Ness could snag this because you only have to blow 1 finger for getting Beloved Stardust from Emir. So she can just blow 1 finger, get the talisman, then go to Emir, get the 3rd talisman. Bang. Doesn't even have to go to Hinterlands. Doesn't have to go to Hinterlands. Just get that talisman square off the board immediately, and then now go for a Giant Lightning Ram as a nice one-off. And there we go. She's immediately doing exactly what I just said. She was like, "Yeah, let me cash in. Let me cash in."
You might have your stream open, Dom.
Yeah. True.
All right, we are cooking. We got a good game going here, chat. We are cooking. I think this has been really cool. They've both been taking really different paths the whole time, and we're kind of converging a little bit right now.
Oh, we are converging. That is true. We're going to be meeting at Materia Mother of Fingers at some point. Word of the day, chat, converging.
Oh, and if we get a double meta fight on screen, that is going to be so crazy.
It is a callback, yeah. This would be really sick. Yeah, they're both pretty much moving towards that now.
What I would love to see, Ness wins this game, we get a game 3 in the DLC again. Cinema of a day.
True. All right, yeah, this is interesting pathing from Ness. I think this is a little bit of a longer way, but maybe this avoids some of the fingers stupid AoE snare crap that I absolutely hate. It scares me every single time, and then it just irritates me that I got hit by it.
It's honestly so annoying.
It's such a big boom noise when it happens.
It's so dramatic. Oh my god! And then like a little slug guy pulls up and like starts sucking and stuff.
The "Where's my hug" lizard shows up.
Yeah.
There we go, though. Talisman.
Nice. All right, back to Emir here.
Here we go. 2.
Can we get a 2 in the chat, please?
And now we're going to get our 3rd talisman here. This is a nice pickup. This is a nice pickup for sure. Bang!
And now I wonder if Chris is assuming that she is also working on the same thing.
Yeah, he's like, okay, she might be working on Materia Mother of Fingers. I have to stop something.
Ooh, he's leaving.
Yep.
I'm not getting a meta race. Darn it.
He wants to go for the one-offs now. He's like, okay, let me get Revered Ashes. Let me get Giant Lightning Ram. Yep. Dude, that's exactly what he's doing right now. He's going to Bellerot. And Ness is going for Giant Lightning Ram. I love this play from Ness. I love this play from Chris. They're both are like, okay, you just drop talismans. That means none of us can get a bingo. Let's go for fast squares. Let's blow for blow, square for square. Let's see what we can get, right? Revered Ashes fast for Chris. And Giant Lightning Ram here is fast for Ness. And then after that, we just have long stuff. We have Leda, we've got Catacombs, Putrescent Knight, Senisax, Gravebird Armor Set, Jolanna and Anna. And here's the fantastic part. Ness already has progression on Catacombs. So even though Chris currently is leading 2 squares, Ness has progression on Senisax. She has South access. She has progression on Putrescent Knight. Chris has more access on Leda. Chris has more access on Gravebird Armor Set. So this is an even board right now.
We do need Ness to block off Metter, though. She needs to.
That is true. Oh, true. I forgot about the row 3. That is very true.
You have gone line blind.
My bad. After that, it's anyone's game.
After that,
it's anyone's.
Don't let Chris find out you were blind. You were line blind.
Oh, I do it. Chris has no ammo. Chris has no ammo.
All right. Anyway, let's change topics here. We are back on the Lightning Ram.
Oh, Savage Lance Claw would be really good because she does get hyper armor for doing Savage Lance Claw.
Ooh, that would be nice. That would be really nice.
Instead of trying to go for these charged R2s.
Yeah. Ooh, that's actually nice.
Misses the charged R2.
She didn't miss. She got it.
No, the lightning strike hit her. Hit the giant ram. Not her weapon.
Okay.
I'm not sure why she's standing over there. Okay, she's just waiting for a full cycle. Okay. She just needs to Savage Lion's Claw in the exact pathway rather than going for these charged R2s. Did it hit? That didn't hit, did it?
I didn't see if it hit.
She has to just Savage Lion's Claw. It's hyper armor, please. Just use the Ash of War.
I wonder if Chris will kill Lion here. There is a Revert Ash behind Lion, so I wonder if he will be fighting him. I don't know how fast it will be. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was a nice tag.
Yeah.
Okay. One more hit. Or just throw some bone darts, something. Oh, one more lightning strike could kill it too, technically. There we go. Nice. Bang!
Huge.
Nice.
Yo.
All right, Mateer, Mother of Fingers. Come on, this is good. Good cash in. Don't let Chris get the free stuff while you try and go for Mateer, Mother of Fingers. Don't let him get the free stuff. So you got Lightning Ram. Now just get Mateer, Mother of Fingers. And we got ourselves a juicy tied up 9-9 game with an open board. She's going for Revered Ashes.
No.
She's going for Revered Ashes here. There's a oh, never mind. She's not. She's skipping. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Why are we going here though? Wait, what are we doing here?
She needs to go to Hinterlands for Metter.
She's going to do Shadowkeep skip, I guess.
I mean, yes.
Chris, going for South Axis here. He's not going to be doing Ancient Dragon Man. He's going to be going for Elak River here instead. Good, so he can get access to... Oh, I lied. No, I didn't lie. Psych. Going to go through Elak River to get to Mateer, Mother of Fingers, and also Putrescent Knight. And also he gets a Revered Ash on the way.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good plan. But if Ness succeeds at the skip, which looks really spooky, I think
it's a scoopy. It's a oh, okay, we got it. Nice. Okay.
Yeah, nice.
Nice. Okay, nice.
Woo! And Chris just needs one more Revered Spirit Ash. I don't think there's any more near him. There is an easy pickup at the start of the game. Maybe he'll be teleporting there.
Yeah, probably. Nope, no, he already has it. Bang. Revered Ash. 10-8 right now. Chris still has an open bingo line, row 3. Can go for whatever he wants, though. Not a lot of good options. I will say that. Not a lot of good options.
Nothing incredibly quick at all, really.
He might be going for Mateer, Mother of Finger here as his next option, because that is one of the faster options on the board, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, well,
and he's like, no, I'm porting. Is he looking for Letta here? Nah. Nah. Don't tell me. Oh. You know he is. He's okay. I think Chris
just wants to make a bunch of progress for a bunch of different stuff.
Either he's split progressing, or he's like, she'll never go for Letta and her companions. I'm gonna go for Letta and her companions and Gravebird armor set because both of those are in the limb. And on top of that, I'm gonna force her to chase me at Senesax. That's what I think Chris is thinking. He's like, I'm gonna go for Letta and Gravebird here, which you most likely are not gonna do, and then I'm gonna go for Senesax right afterwards.
Wait, she's fighting Mesmer.
Yep.
Oh my god. They're both thinking the same thing.
Or she's grabbing it for later?
Yeah, I guess so.
Sooner or later, that square is going to happen anyways. But you just have to, you know, figure out which is the best sequence.
Yeah.
Okay, she's going for Shadow Keep Skip here. Okay.
God.
Very intense.
Yeah, this match has been crazy. Oh my god.
They're playing very well.
Yeah, they are. They're making some good choices, I would say.
Good to see Shadow Keep Skip here. Oh, is the table broken? Nope. Okay.
Nice. Ooh.
Nice. Okay, Chris has Frost proc on Mesmer here, going for some kills. Ness doing the skipper. Do we get it? Do we get it? Do we get it? Bang! Nope. Wrong angle. That's okay. Nice quit out. We get another try. Chris here having a little bit of a tussle with Mesmer. Heals up one more time. It has Hornson drop in now for the invasion for some extra bleed potential. Ness misses the skip again. She might have landed on the platform, which means she has to do the skip all over again. Not sure yet. We'll see based on the quit out here. No, she's back on top. Okay. Chris not in phase 2 just yet. Skipper. There it is.
Nice.
Nice. Phase 2 now for Chris on Mesmer.
Really nice fight from Chris here.
Yeah. Really, really nice. Ness making her way to the hinterlands. Slowly but surely is getting there.
Nice. Yeah. I think she's got some good plans going. I don't know if she's just gonna go meta or if... I mean, yeah, I guess she will. That's all she can really do right now.
Just saw Chris has Claws of Night, by the way, as well. That's really good versus Mesmer. Might not look like it, but Mesmer is weak to slash and bleeding, so this is like a really good weapon. He just has a lot of levels in strength, is my guess. All right, and boom. Nice Mesmer, nice Mesmer. Chris might pop the money here and then go for another split progress. I'm not too sure. I like this, though.
I imagine he'll be splitting progress. I mean, maybe make some more progress towards Romina or something, and then start splitting.
Yeah, I'm really not sure. I'm really, really not sure. We'll see. Hornsent getting the chat. That was all for nothing, Hornsent. Your people still are suffering. What are you going to do about it?
It's so funny when he like talks so much shit, but he didn't even do anything.
Yeah.
Like when he like doesn't even participate in the fight.
Let's do this one.
All right. Ness finally made it to Hinterlands after a few skips, after a few long elevators. We've finally made it. Gonna go blow the second finger whistle. And
Bro, I fucking knew it.
What?
Chris is doing Letta and Gravebird armor. That's exactly what he's doing. He's trying to be a sneaky little shit. He's grabbing those 2 squares, and he's going to go for Ancient Dragon Man now to have access to Ancient Dragon Senisax. Those are his 3. Those are his 3 to go for, and it's a good plan. It's a great plan. Those are really long squares to go for. They're just not optimal right now. You know, it's a nice progression to do here. I think it's a really good play. It gives him access to material if he really, really needs to do that, which he's not going to. It's a good thing to do. Like, it's a really smart play from Chris.
Yeah, I agree. Because, yeah, Ness is now stuck doing Metter. Or Leda, but obviously Chris has priority on Leda, so...
Yep. Chris still has to do Romina, obviously. This is still going to take a while, doing the Gravebird armor set and Romina and all that stuff. And who knows, by the time maybe Matir is already dead and then she goes for Senisax right afterwards, that could be a juicer, right?
Yeah.
But she doesn't know. There's nothing, Chris hasn't marked anything in the last, okay, it's only been 6 minutes, but still, he could be working on Catacombs, right? She might close out on Catacombs first after Matir Motherfingers because she doesn't want to lose that progress either, which would be probably the worst thing to go for in her situation because he's not even touching that.
Yeah.
But obviously, when you're in the position that Ness is in, you're like, oh, I put some work already into the square. I really don't want to lose out on that time that I put into it. You're more likely to just want to complete it.
Right. Yeah. I wonder if her going for Catacombs was a good choice. I mean, obviously, for her, she was just trying to get progress towards it in case it does come back around to that one. But it was a little bit... Ooh, don't get killed here.
Yeah, gotta be careful. Gotta be careful.
Oh my god, these nerds. They're so annoying. Oh my gosh, nice kill, Chris. An almost kill, but...
Dude, Night Claws, man.
So good. Yeah, wow.
Juicy damage. All right, Chris now has access to Ancient Dragon Senisax and has access to South. I mean, he already did before, but now he has, like, all of South access. So if he needs to do Putrescinite, he's got it. If he needs to do Senisax, he's got it. Last blow of finger here for Ness, and then she has access to Matir. This is going to confirm to Chris that the Mesmer kill was really worth his time.
Yeah. Where's she heading?
I think first floor. I think she's split progressing towards Letta here. Oh no, she's going in reverse. She's going to be doing Jory Catacomb.
Yeah, is that why would she do that? She thinks he's working on Catacomb right now?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's the thing I was just talking about before, right? Where you start to have like this paranoia of like, I don't want to waste time on this. I put already one Catacomb into this square. I don't want him to take it. She might just grab the Grace down south, then do Matir Motherfingers, and then immediately port south to do Jory. She has 2 bingos to block. Well, Matir takes care of both of those. Just saying.
Well, no, she doesn't. She only has 1 to block.
No, she... Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, Chatter. She only has 1 to block.
Yeah, chat. She only has row 3 to block.
Yeah. Bozo.
Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, yeah, I think what she's going to do is go in there and get the Grace for Catacomb and then come back out. Chris is actually going to go blow the finger. Chris is also split progressing now. Oh, is he going to die? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's got to quit out here. Yeah, okay, she's not grabbing the Grace and porting back. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this.
Maybe she'll grab the one up there. She might grab the one up there and port out.
I don't know. I really don't know.
We got a lot of split progress here.
Dude, this is right now, after Revered Ash and the drop talismans and Giant Lightning Ram, it's a game of chicken to show who's going to mark their square first because it's going to show them what they've been working on. You know, like, oh, they're both trying to hide what they're doing right now. You know?
Chris having some trouble with the skip here. Yeah.
Okay, Ness, grab.
Twice so far.
Is she going to grab this Grace and then pour it out? Please.
Yeah, and go. Yeah.
Bang!
Ooh, Metter time.
Okay, so I like this.
So Chris is working on Metter right. Well, he's getting the whistle. Well, he's attempting to. I'm so sorry, Chris. He is working on the skip to get down to Metter's whistle.
That's crazy.
It's a weird choice of words. And so as soon as Ness marks this, which it won't be for a while yet, but then he will be like, okay, I gotta stop working on this now, and then I'm gonna continue my plan of Leda.
Yeah, he needs to just be a little bit farther left. There it goes. Yep, now he's got it. All right.
So I think what Ness wants here is for Chris to go for Metter, because she's gonna get it first, right? And then that'll waste a lot of Chris's time.
She's gonna do Metter. She's gonna do Catacombs right afterwards with Jory, and then after that, I want to see her do Senesax. Personally, because Chris is not gonna do Jolanna and Anna. Then, as soon as Mateer Mother Fingers is marked, I don't think he's gonna do Jolanna and Anna because you need an Iris of Grace, which neither have right now. I believe in their inventory.
Chris has one.
Chris picked it up. He picked it up. Okay.
I noticed he picked it up, and I was like, "Oh, that's interesting."
Ah.
But yeah, Ness does not have it. She has not been down that path yet, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, this will be really interesting to see like what they pick. Ness, what are we doing here? Okay, there we go.
She's fighting Metter.
She's reading her notes while she's standing at a hole in the ground. Okay, now Chris is here. We have a bit of a Mateer race here. Ness, if she clutches up first try, this is a good pick. Having Chris waste time. Chat, the worst thing you could do, and this is why, dude, I'm passionate, chat, all right? I'm passionate about Bingus. And the worst thing you can do in Bingus is stand around, right? If it's in the menu, if it's on the map, it doesn't matter. If you're not moving, you're not making progress towards anything. Make a decision and make it quickly. That's like one of the biggest things in bingo, right? So when I see someone standing around, I'm not trying to harp on them or give them a hard time. I see something that is just losing time and not progressing anything. That's it, right? That's a big thing. Great fight here from Ness. Moving now straight. Moving straight towards Mateer Mother Fingers now. Chris still has to catch up. He's about like 60 seconds behind, around there. So Ness has a good amount of time here, ample time to make this fight count.
Yeah, she does. Yeah. Yeah, so she wants Chris to get pretty far before he, before she wins, just because that'll make him waste the most time. And I am curious to see what happens after. What happens after Chris sees that she marks it, and what happens after she marks it. You know, this is assuming none of them die. If they start dying, then this could be anyone's game.
All you want, genuinely, is you don't want laser in phase 2. If you get the laser in phase 2, you lose a lot of time here. And if you can skip it, huge. If you can't skip it, not huge, you know?
I don't think either of them have the damage to really skip that. That usually only gets skipped if you have, like...
Chris has the damage. With the Claws of Night, Mateer Mother Fingers is weak to slash and bleed. Chris has definitely a better weapon here in this case, specifically.
Okay, fair.
A little bit of a slower Anna here, though. Doesn't go for the riposte here, by the way. All right. Ness already in the fight here. Gets another sweeping laser. Should get a stagger here very soon. And also a frost proc. There it is, the frost proc. Nice roll. Has to make sure to go for a charge R2 after this. This would be a nice charge R2. No. Doesn't go for it. Goes for an R1 instead. Chris now kills Anna. Goes towards the finger. There is a stagger. Hit the chest. Riposte.
Okay. Ness's damage isn't great, but I think if she pulls it off first try, I think she would take it.
Yep. Phase 2 already for Ness. Get some more R1s in.
Phase 2 meta, I think, is pretty difficult.
Charge R2. Charge R2. Come on. Yes. Okay. Spin attack. That's fine.
Okay.
Nice roll. Nice roll. That is not easy to roll. Should get a stagger here very soon.
Oh, okay.
Oh, gets staggered. Okay, so R1. Fuck. That's fine. Ooh. Careful. Get out. Microcosm. Chris now in the fight as well. Ness currently a half bar ahead.
Okay,
finger
Chris's
attack.
Isn't incredible. He's not switching over to the other weapon.
Side swiping laser. She dodges it. Gets absolutely shoulder bumped here. Stiff armed by the giant Mother of Fingers. Chris gets a stagger. Gets a frost proc. Goes for the riposte. Phase 2 here for Chris. Just a moment. One shot on all the hands here from Ness. Mother of Fingers giving birth on the spot.
Oh my god,
Spin
Chris
attack.
catching up. Oh, but Chris gets... Oh no, it's just a phase 2 transition. Okay, okay.
All right, here we go. Do we get the laser? Triple laser here. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Slap attack. Chris going for Night Claws.
Oh, and Ness dies.
Oh, that is tough. That is tough. Chris now just has to stay alive here. Does he get the laser? Sweeping laser attack for Chris. Nightclaw's currently out, absolutely shredding her chest hole.
Yeah. Wow.
There it is. Laser, and he cancels it. Oh my god, that was so good. Cancels the laser mid. Oh, vey, dude. There it is. Material Mother of Fingers. Ness now sees its square being marked. That was her one-stop shop here to get rid of the last bingo line. And now she has to try and figure out how to stop this hole in her ship leaking in more water. That's tough. Go for Letta and her companions is her only move. And like I mentioned, that's a doozy of a square.
That is a long square. Chris going for Yolan and Ana summons. Yeah, fair enough. He's got pretty good progress towards that now. And he just needs 2 more squares.
Jolan giving Chris a little bit of a hard time here. Sword of Night really tagging at him left and right. Bleed procking almost. Chris has to kill Emir to be able to do Jolan and Ana summon. That'll be square number 12.
That fight was brutal.
That was tough. That was tough. Damn.
Honestly, though, I feel like both players have made some really crazy decisions this game. Very smart decisions.
I agree. I agree.
All of them worked out, but yeah, I think this game has been really, really good.
This is a fantastic DLC match for sure.
Yeah.
Chris missing some Savage Lion's Claws here. Emir is a devastating fight. You gotta hand it to him. And now Ness making her way towards Ancient Route. Going to try and catch up to some of the progress that Chris has made. This is tough. This is tough. Where do you bounce back? Where do you bounce back?
I don't know. I think you just have to hope that maybe Chris has an incident or something if you're in Ness's position. Because, yeah, I do think Metter was her main hope of Chris wasting time on a square that he doesn't actually get.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, there's the Iris of Grace. I wonder what will Chris's last square be. Maybe either way. I mean, he could go Senesax, I guess. Otherwise, he'll probably be going to Enir Elim.
Yeah, he has literally anything that he wants. Literally anything he wants, he can go for. And that's why the position that Chris is in after that Material Mother Finger Square is just so powerful. Ness is just in a really tough spot, right? Where she just has to just try and make the right guesses pretty much 5 times in a row.
Yeah, which is tough.
Yep.
I mean, Chris could just go for like the most obscure square on the board, like PK, because he probably knows that Ness is not going to get that. But I don't know. That's a bit of a long one as well.
I mean, I'm expecting Chris to go for Senesax personally. I think he's going to grab Jolan and Ana here, and then go for Senesax. I think that's my guess.
Yeah. Grabbing the golden braid. I like that talisman. It's pretty good in the DLC.
Yeah, yeah, specifically Radon fight. Yeah, with the with all the laser.
Oh my god, it makes it so much better.
Yeah. I like how in the DLC they just introduced the whole utmost for all the talismans.
Yeah. Oh my god, the utmost is so funny. I think the way they're wording that is just so goofy. I wish that they just put percentages. All right, and there's the Yolan and Ana summon. And Chris just needs one more square. Is it going to be Senesax? It looks like it's going to be Senesax.
Yep. This is looking like a possible GG's. We don't know just yet. Senesax is a doozy. Chris doesn't really have a good weapon for Senesax. So this either is going to be a really long fight with maybe some incidences. This could be a thing of a one try and done. We don't know. This is still,
I mean,
very optimistic. Still very anyone's game. Optimistically speaking.
I think what would have to happen here is Chris takes so long on Senesax that Ness gets every single square in the meantime.
Yeah.
Which is possible, to be fair. It is possible.
That would be insane, but it is possible.
Yeah, but like you said, it's not like Chris is an amazing weapon. I don't know. Whatever.
It's going to be a hard fight. It's definitely going to be a hard fight. He did kill Gaia, so he does have a little bit better Skidoo blessing level than Ness does. Looks like Ness is cashing in Catacombs here first. Okay.
Yeah, she is, yeah.
I don't blame her for that. I think Catacombs here is a fine pick. I do think, however, that she has more time on it than she realizes. Maybe she is going in reverse here. Wait, hold on. What?
I don't think she is.
Am I blind? Oh no, she had a. Okay, I thought she had the grace that was like right before the graveyard like thing sticking out of the wall, but she had one a little bit farther back. Okay, never mind. It looked so weird to me for a second. Yeah, Senesax time. This is going to be really, really interesting.
I do think this game has been really good. I think the decisions have been really interesting. I actually think this is one of the more interesting DLC matches that I've seen, just because the choices and like the square options weren't like there wasn't something direct that you'd want to go for.
Yeah.
And we had some stuff you want to do everywhere, you know, like lots of map progress, nice long game. And I think both players played pretty well. Obviously, they both made mistakes, but I think they both played really well.
Chris here now moving towards Putrescent Knight. He's just split progressing, which, the classic. You're at 12 squares, you got 5 options. Do a little bit of each, you know.
Yeah.
You're currently at Costco, just trying everything at every stand. You know, you're just gonna give the taquitos a try. You're gonna give the salsa a try. You know, just do a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Who wouldn't do that?
Who wouldn't do that? Nice little taste
Free
test.
Samples, my fave.
Yep. All right. Darklit Catacombs here for Ness. Going to be closing out on Jory here for the Catacombs.
Man, I'm bummed that Jory's at the end of this. I hate the Jory fight, and just having to finish off the Catacomb with Jory just sucks.
Yeah. Especially because there's nothing there. She's already going the wrong way. It is dark in here, aka Darklit Catacombs.
She knows the way, though.
Hopefully we have the skips in hand as well. Oh yeah, sorry, I'm listening to Rolata OST right now.
Oh, that OST is so good.
It's really good, yeah.
Yeah, on my DRL commentaries, I've been putting just like best of FromSoft, and man, FromSoft's got some bangers. I gotta admit.
They got some
like,
tracks.
All the games. Yeah, like some of them are, I'm just like, damn, they cooked with this.
Mm-hmm. They do like using choirs a lot, and I really appreciate that.
Yeah, I agree. Ooh. Oh my god, these sorcerers in these catacombs are just the worst.
Yeah. They definitely upped their game with shitty enemies in the DLC. Like it's pretty rough out there. You got the freaking sorcerers, you got the aging untouchables, you got the grave birds. They're all not fun.
It's like they just wanted to troll.
Yeah.
All right, Chris going back to Senesax, I believe.
Split progress in here. Going for Senesax. Has a grace for Putrescent Knight just in case. Putrescent Knight definitely is easier here. Once he sees Catacombs, I wouldn't be surprised if he ports back to Putrescent Knight, to be honest, just because it's an easier fight.
Yeah, but he still got a ways to walk.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe Chris loves Senesax. We'll see.
Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see on that one. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that either. I'm not sure about that either.
All right, let's see how Jory goes here. Hopefully it's easy.
Let's bring her up on the big screen. Bang.
Nice backstab there.
Good start. Good start. Nice. Cancels out the teleport again. Nice frost proc here too. Okay. Does get tagged by the swipe. One more attack. She should be teleporting here. Oh, no. Jory doesn't like it. Oh, there it is. That's just unfortunate. Chris as Senesax, not grabbing the grace, however. Just going to go into the fight. I believe there is a stake of America here, but I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, there is.
All right, Chris's damage. We'll see how that looks. Teleport again. Ness missing it one more time. Has to deal with good old Chungus. Oh. Yeah, Chris's damage not too good.
It's bad, but his dodges are really good.
Yeah. Yeah, you want to try and hit the head here. Yeah, there you go. I still have to learn this, hitting the head part, because I mostly just go for the back legs.
Yeah, can't really blame you.
Nice teleport cancel here from Ness. Gets into the frost proc. Let's bring them back up on the double screen. We've got 2 fights going on. Okay, going for Night Claws here instead for some bleeding. Jess close to clearing Jory here. Just has to get 1 more, maybe 2 more backstabs. Nice. That should be it, I believe. That should be it. Yeah, nice frost proc there too. Bang, Catacombs.
I'm heading to Putrescent Knight. Maybe she'll start doing some split progress as well.
Yep, going to Putrescent Knight here. Chris having a pretty solid fight versus Senesax. Still has 11 flasks left for healing, which is pretty damn good.
It's actually a really impressive fight. I feel like he knows this pretty well.
Possibly from like rando races and stuff.
Yeah.
Would be my guess. It's definitely an annoying fight, but yeah, once you like learn like kind of like the pattern of how Senesax is, it's not too bad. It's just a long fight because you have to dodge so much more than what you're used to, you know?
Right.
A fire, that's such a good attack. Might get a frost proc here. Oh, he already does. Never mind.
Nice
Slam
dodge.
down.
Ness still making her way over to Putrescent Knight. I mean, this is about to be over, but I imagine she would have started splitting progress.
Yeah, good damage here from Chris. Really good Senesax fight. Really good Senesax fight. Nice dodges here.
Yeah, dude, it's super good. That's like the best Senesax fight I've ever seen.
Besides, I will say the best Senesax fight I've ever seen so far is still Tom with the Smithscript shield, just throwing discus hurls, and only did discus hurls. That was pretty crazy. That was a very impressive kill.
Oh, nice finisher there. Nice.
And bang, there it is. GG's, Chris, closing out game 2, 13-9.
Well played. That was a pretty chaotic DLC board. I will give it to them. That was probably exhausting to try and figure out.
That was a great DLC match.
Yeah.
That was a great DLC match. I like that one a lot. All right, well, we'll have the players sit tight for just a moment here. We'll move over to the post game. Oh, where's my... And we'll bring in the boards as well here so we can talk about games 1 and 2. Let me just save this. Currently, this is game 1. Thanks. Thank you very much. There we go. Game 1. Bang. That's on screen now. And yeah, we'll bring in Chris. Bring in Chris first here. What a best of threes, man. What a best of threes.
Yeah, those were 2 really great matches.
Hello. GG's, Chris.
Congratulations,
Hello.
Chris.
Thank you. Oh, those are some exhausting games.
Interesting best of threes here. Interesting best of threes here for sure. We have game 1 and game 2 obviously to go over, but we'll go over those games specifically when Ness is here as well. We're just currently talking about the series as a whole real quick to you as a winner moving on into facing CBD yet again. But this time in the lower bracket.
This time.
How was it the best of threes here for the base game? What like base game and DLC just in general? How did it feel?
How
do you feel about your performance?
I was playing very bad overall for the base game. I'm sure you guys were watching. There's lots of deaths and mistakes and just dumb little things that shouldn't happen. My early game was pretty solid, I'd say. I had a pretty solid lead, and then just forgetting how to count to 5. I mean, that's a pretty hard thing to remember. The hero's grave thing, I should not have gone for the cemetery shade first. I didn't realize that you can just it's so hard to get down there after because of the chariot and stuff, and so I should have gone back out for that if anything. But
super fair.
But yeah, game 1 I'm just glad with the rules being locked out of the square, not marking it that the opponent isn't informed, because I was like, I gotta get gold free and sewer milk and block these diagonals. I'm gonna lose.
Super fair. Yeah, we'll bring in Ness. We'll talk about some of the game 1 and game 2 situations here. But it makes complete sense. Ness here in just a second, and
hello.
Oh, there we go. Hey, welcome in, Ness. GG's.
Hi. Yo, GG's, Chris.
Yo, GG's.
We have game 1 and game 2 on our screen here. We'll show you guys the board for game 1 so you guys can follow along with some of the stuff that we're talking about here. I'll put in the matches chat of the Discord.
Okay.
This is game 1 board here. For Ness, we just asked Chris about just general performance of the best of threes. How did you feel overall with your performance? Obviously, not looking at necessarily the 0-2, best of threes, but just in general, how did you feel about your performance,
I mean, I think that I did a lot better in these games besides my goofy mistakes. But I think I just wish I had a little bit more time to practice, and that's more on me. I definitely could have practiced more than I did. Look, anything's better than 9 days of practice, let me tell you. I think that I don't know, playing 2 to 3 games in a row is really hard. It's really demanding. I think would have been a lot worse if I hadn't taken my ADHD medication. So shouts out to Concerta, my goat.
Okay.
I think in general, it's it's really stressful, but I think it's a really good way to practice playing under stress. And I think that literally I've always been really self-conscious about my ability to make decisions in the middle of games, especially in 1v1s. And I think that being able to play more than one game in a row has really helped me work on that. So I don't know. I'm just happy to be here. I'm glad that I was here. I don't know. I think we both did a great job today.
Yeah. No, I think it's super fair.
Yeah.
100%. I think game 1 was very interesting. The start was something, and also on top of that, just for me, honestly, I will apologize first to both of you guys because I kind of fucked up on the ruling here. Okay, so this is something that is more or less in the rules. There are 1 or 2 rules that are a bit dated. So that is an oopsie poopsie on my part that caused a little bit of confusion on the commentary and for the refs.
With the 5 bosses?
No, with cemetery shades, because technically there is a ruling that says only non-respawnable enemies and bosses would count towards that, and that cemetery shade in that hero's grave that you killed, Chris, is not.
Oh, that one respawns?
That one respawns apparently, but the other counter argument was that Cursed Blades and Horned Warriors in the DC also respawn, so I allowed you to have that cemetery shade and keep that cemetery shade. But it was a weird thing because Ness didn't go for it. I'm not sure if Ness was aware of that cemetery shade in that hero's grave or not, or if she was following that rule or not. Not too sure, but it was a weird circumstance. So obviously, if you guys want to be mad at me, you can be mad at me. That's completely fair.
I mean, I shouldn't have gone for that because that's what got me killed in the hero's grave and lost the square. So.
Yeah.
Oh wait, was it the Wolf Hero's grave or I don't know what the cemetery shade is.
Grave. Yeah, there's one by the chariot that takes you down, like at the turning point of it.
Oh.
Just kind of sitting there in a little corridor.
Yeah, it's like a little alcove, and it's just like sitting there. You really don't see it because what you're trying to do, or like how the game intends it, is that you're trying to run away from the chariot, and there's just like a cemetery shade sitting there ambushing you, pretty much. But Chris went and killed that one. Yeah. But yeah, so there were some interesting squares. Obviously, Chris locked himself about 2 squares on this board here. One being boiled crab.
Oh, yeah.
And then the other one being Altus Plateau bosses. So those were 2 squares that he could not do. One was because he went to Volcano Manor before talking to Raya at all.
Can you still talk to Raya and like have her be like, "Oh, my necklace," even in Volcano Manor?
No, because once you access Volcano Manor and talk to Tanith, she moves to Volcano Manor too, to my understanding.
I know, but can you still talk to her in Volcano Manor and be like, "Hey"?
I don't believe so.
I don't think so. No. But yeah.
I don't believe so, yeah. So that was tough. And then the miscount on Altus and Montgomery bosses on top of that, so.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So did you kill like 1 too many?
I killed 5 and just thought I had 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
The hero's grave was my 5th, and I just forgot like the troll, just the upgrade cave one, because I don't know, I just like not even like a boss in my brain.
Yeah, it's a throwaway, yeah, if you will.
Yeah, I did Omen Killer duo, Bellbring Hunter, the troll, the Red Wolf, and then something else.
That's actually so funny.
Oh, Godska Noble. Right,
yeah.
Godska Noble.
Yeah. But like when I killed DTS, I was actually freaking out. I was panicking at like the very last bit of his health because I was like, wait, I can't remember what the first Altus boss I did was. I was like, I can't remember. remember. I did do the troll. I was like, I know the count says 4. I'm gonna trust the count. And it was fine, but I was like, I'm gonna mark the square, and I'm just gonna like sit there and like panic and watch like Discord and see if a ref comes in and tells me I messed up.
Yeah.
But,
so for this board though, for you guys, what was your, because you both started with the same starting class, which was I'm assuming towards the 30 into intelligence and also the unique seals.
Yeah. That's why I chose it, and it also. I mean, I think that's the Lizard Greatsword, which is like okay, but no, it was mainly for is already 15 int, already had a seal, so I didn't have to buy the one from Roundtable, and could just get the 2 instead of Volcano Manor a little bit, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed like a chill class to start with, you know.
Fair. No, that's super fair.
I hate the Lizard Greatsword though.
I don't like it that
Why?
much either. Yeah.
I didn't realize that the R2 is like a stab. I thought it was like a. You know, like a
the stab is good, and it also shoots out a little forked tongue like that, and then that's like bonus damage, and it also builds up status too, as well. So it's like a double hit.
I guess I didn't get to say bleh when I was doing it, so that's my bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did a challenge run with only the projectile hit of it, which is really bad. But when you hit both hits, it's good. Like the bonus, especially for like status buildup and stuff.
We did see in the early game here, by the way, as a ball from you, Ness, that you did do the Omen Killer Miranda fight, and then a member of Graced out. Was that because you were just really worried about, like wasting too much time on it and possibly getting tagged out?
Well, I was poisoned, and I only had two flasks, and I was like, ain't no way. I was doing like poopy, stinky damage. I was like, there's literally no way I can kill this before I die from poison.
What was your weapon level at that time?
Was it 9 or 12? Might have been 12.
I think yeah, I'm not sure. It was. I think it was 9.
It was 9 or 12. Yeah.
Yeah, once I got I think like 3 seals, 30 int, I just like leveled up my weapon to +9 and was just using the Nox Flowing Hammer.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if the hammer was good. I noted it. I was like, I know Tom used this one time, but I don't know if that's. I don't think that's a good.
I mean, like
metric
for base game, like anything like max level is like gonna be good. And hammer weapon classes are like really good. They do poise. And the L2 on it can be good sometimes too. It does a lot of like hyper armor damage, I guess. So it flinches things. Has some range as well.
I got an insane drop from the Liurnia Knight, or excuse me, Liurnia Knight. He dropped the Iron Greats. I think that was a chance drop. I'm pretty sure, right? Because I don't think he normally drops a weapon.
Which one?
The guy that drops the Incant book in Liurnia.
That's a chance weapon, yeah.
Oh yeah, the dragon occult guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would. Wait, what did he drop?
Iron Greatsword.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
It's pretty alright. It's pretty alright. She had Cragblade with it, so it was pretty solid.
Sure.
But yeah, so for this board here, Chris, you pretty much rushed seals off the rip and then went straight for Haligtree to just stat dump immediately into int. And we're, I would say, like very, very early game focus. Was there anything specific that you're looking for to like maybe rush, or were you just trying to get those rush squares out of the way as soon as possible?
Yeah, there on that board, there really wasn't much rush stuff. So I just grabbed like the 2 that I thought I could, like going through the match, and then was just like, okay, now I got enough early stuff. Let me just upgrade. And honestly, that was like the only like early stuff. Like Omen Killer is fast, but you want to like level up a weapon, and so I was like, if I lose Omen Killer, that's fine. I'll just like max my weapon out.
Yeah.
And then just be ahead with that.
Gotcha. What about you, Ness? Was there something specific that you were looking at that you maybe really liked?
I agree with Chris. Like, there wasn't really much that I could really rush. You know, it's not like there's a Millicent or something on the board. I knew that I wanted to get Radon, especially because that would be helpful for incants. And, you know, remembrance only, potentially. I wanted to go for the Omen Killer first because that was, like what Chris said, that can be pretty fast, and it's also an Altus boss. There was a fuck ton of Altus on this board.
Yep.
And dude, I don't know. I was just like, okay, also, I literally have my curtains drawn completely shut, and I couldn't see shit. It was so bright in my room. I would, like, ran into the wall, into the cave, and I was like, I can't see. It was so stupid. But yeah, so the reason that I poured it out after I messed up on the Omen Killer, I was like, screw this. I was really worried that Chris was going to go for Radon. And I really wanted to get Radon. I really wanted to get center square. So I basically was like, all right, let's just fuck it. Like, I would much rather go set up Radon, get the money, get incants, get center square, get something else cooking. So that was kind of what I was thinking.
Fair.
Yeah.
That's pretty much kind of how it played out for the most part here. With some really strong diagonals, which I really, really liked. And then we kind of were in a very interesting position, right, where you both were pretty much like, hey, do you go for gold free? Do you go for Moog Sewers? Both pretty much, obviously, in the same exact area, and both blocking the 2 different diagonals. So it was very hard to, like, definitely make that call of, like, okay, are you going to fully commit to capital or not? Yeah, what was the late game for you guys, I guess, like plan-wise, obviously, for Ness, if you want to start?
Once I had...
Okay.
Oh, sorry, go ahead. No, go ahead.
I mean, I just, like, it... And I do want to discuss this later also, like, I think with people, like, in my chat, but, like...
Yeah.
I don't know if it's too hindsight Harry, excuse me, hindsight Harriet, as a woman to like go straight for Moog after you mark gold free, because like if you go straight for Moog and then I chase and then I lose, it's like, well, why did you do that? But then I feel like in this situation, if I had just fucking turboed Moog, I would have gotten Moog. I don't know if I would have gotten the diagonal, but like it's so hard to tell. So I don't know. I was trying to split in a way.
Yeah, no, I figured you'd go for like, yeah, split or just NPC invaders because of the column 2, and so I was kind of hoping on that so I could just do Moog and not worry about that. Yeah, like once I was locked out of the 5 bosses, I was like, I gotta get to the capital, even if it was maybe a little early that I would have wanted to send it to capital stuff. I needed to, like, there was still, you know, sewer Moog, I mean, gold free, Crucible Knights, there's a Crucible Knight there if I need, so like there's still like value going to it, even if, like, regardless of not blocking the diagonal. So yeah, fortunately I was able to to get all that though. Oh, and then also Morgot with Remembrance Weapon. I used,
oh, you did Morgot. Ooh, that's
yeah,
cool.
I used Metter's Finger from Radon.
Finger.
Well, what about you, Parker? Do you have any questions for game 1 at all?
No, I think I was just gonna say I'm pretty sure Chris was already ahead on Moog Sewers. So Ness, if you were gonna go for it when you wanted to, Chris would have gotten it.
Okay.
If you had gone for it earlier somehow, I think you would have had it. But yeah, Chris, when you both were heading for it, Chris was ahead. So
okay.
Don't worry too much about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It's so hard.
There was a question that I had because that was something that was a little hard for me to understand at the time. Was you're really focused on Crucible Knights at the time. What was your thought as to having like a really strong focus on Crucible Knights for the diagonal specifically?
I figured that Crucible Knights would have been easy for him to snipe. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out the best way to split progress. I'm not. I'm no.
Yeah, it's
split.
hard. I mean,
I'm no
that's what makes it hard.
Professional.
Like,
yeah, it's hard to figure out the timings.
Yeah, and I know that there's a Crucible Knight duo, but I'm just gonna be honest with you guys. Actually, fuck that.
Yeah,
fuck
that fight.
Ain't
I brought that up a few times. I was like,
yeah, I mean, I
no
considered it like if Crucible Knights for later because it is just 2.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Fuck that, dude.
Yeah.
It's a very tough fight for sure. Yeah, it was definitely a thing in this specific match where Crucible Knights definitely was still a good square for the diagonal, but it's such a time sink, especially from where your positioning was, to where I was like, dude, like literally anything else on the board would be just so nice to grab while you're working on that. And so sadly, I think that just like the time sink at the Crucible Knights really set the tone for late game. Because like Parker said, if you went for Moog Sewers just like a little bit sooner, you probably could have gotten the diagonal, like genuinely. Like if it was Moog Sewers over Crucible Knights first, you've been in a really solid position for sure. But I mean, still a great match to watch though. It's so hard.
Yeah,
it's so hard to know. Yeah. It really, really is. But then game 2, we have game 2 here, and I love this match. You guys both played fantastic on game 2. I like this a lot.
I'm so mad about Medir. I literally, oh man, I
knew
think the
you
worst
were ahead
meta
at
fight
some
I've ever
point.
had.
Oh, you were also fighting
genuinely worst meta fight I've ever had. Like,
yeah, she was ahead on you, Chris, and then she sadly passed away.
Yeah.
I passed.
If she didn't die, she would have had that, and you would have just wasted all that time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it would still got me a bit of progress towards like I guess Senesax. But and like, would you have gone to Yolan and Honest Summons right after Metter to just like finish it out?
Probably.
We didn't have the Iris of Grace, but you did, Chris. So if she was,
then I would have gotten that then. Yeah.
Wait,
if it was close, still pressure it. Yeah, because I had Hinterland's Grace, which you probably did too. But just in the chance that maybe go do something real quick and then come back to finish it because, you know, you're ahead. But yeah, it depends how close it is, right? If it's like 20 or 30 seconds, then sure. But it seems like it probably wouldn't have if you got it first try.
I don't know. I don't know how.
Yeah, I don't know how close it was.
Actually, it was pretty close because I died and I was like, fuck, I can't believe that happened. And then I don't know, I think I blew the finger and like went back in the fight and you marked it, so it was pretty close.
It was, yeah. I think when Ness died, you were like, you had about a third left on Mother Fingers around there, Chris.
Okay.
Yeah, and then there is this other thing here, obviously with the Verdigris Discus, where Ness was ahead too because you missed Hillier skip, Chris. But then
it just Torn decided to die.
It was too dark in my room. I couldn't see.
Ness ran off the
happened.
ledge as soon as she took the teleporter for Verdigris and died to gravity. So then,
I lied.
Bro, that's
so unfortunate. So
I was
unfortunate.
like, well, I slow rolled it and I was like, okay, Chris must not be going for this because he should have marked it like a minute ago, probably. And then I poured it in. I couldn't see, but I was like, whatever, I'll just like, I think I just moved the stick wrong, and then so I was falling, and I was like, fuck, and it stressed me out, and I didn't quit out fast enough, and then he marked it, and I was like, I deserve that. I deserve that.
Yeah.
That was a bummer. I think you obviously still could have won in multiple different ways after that, but that did set the pace a little bit for the few first squares.
Yeah.
That was just a little bit of a bummer.
The build up on the board was very intense for sure, with the whole row 1, column 5 diagonal kind of building for Chris. Was definitely hard to kind of bounce back from. But I mean, hey, you did a great job because obviously you kind of were in a bit of a position at some point with row 4 because Chris had to respond to that, right? Which is a really nice row. I like that a lot. I think overall this game was very well played from both of you guys, making really good calls in general. Chris, what was your late game plan? Because for a moment there, it looked like it was Letta and Gravebird armor set, but then you did decide to go for Mateer Mother Fingers instead.
I was just kind of just spreading the value everywhere because I was ahead a couple squares, and so I'm like, I can at least just like kill Mesmer. I already have progress in Rao, which I didn't think she did at all. And after doing that, I'm like, okay, now let me just full send to Metter. And if that gets sniped, then I still have lead on the other stuff, and then got Metter in the summon, and then was just able to just kind of split to wherever, whether it be like Putrescent Knight, which I prepped a little bit, and then just killing Senesax.
Yeah.
I was thinking about just going for Catacombs because that's like so slow and out of the way, just as like a 13th square. So I respect the call out on that, which you also do have to block it, for the Bingus.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no. That was already,
I thought
that
you
was
were
already
gonna
blocked
go
from the
Catacombs.
talismans.
That's why I did it. I mean, there was, and then I was like, I bet he's doing Senesax. If he wants to do that, he can do that. I was like, he can go and do Senesax if he wants to. I have too much shit to do.
Yeah.
Which was a great fight.
Kill,
yeah. Was a great fight indeed.
Almost hitless,
overall, this just fantastic best of threes from both of you guys. That is going to be Chris moving on to the lower bracket semifinals versus CBD here, which is going to be next week. Ness, this is sadly a goodbye for now, dropping out on the lower bracket here. But you do get some closing statements. Get to say what you're working on, all that fun stuff. Like what's Ness doing in the near future?
That's a great question. I have a little more free time now. Thank you guys so much, Chris. Thank you for playing me. Thank you for playing with me, Chris. Yeah, thank you guys for commentating. Domo, again, thank you so much for having me again. I don't know. I feel like, I mean, you guys could, chat kids call it cope or whatever as much as they want, but like every single season I've gotten so much better, me now
100%,
me now compared to like me those first few games in season 5. God bless blanks. Like I don't know, I don't know, like I feel like I'm so close to like being a demon, so watch out, Chris. I'm coming for you, King.
That's what I like to hear.
It wasn't like it was like completely one-sided, just to make that clear.
Game 2 was a great showcase of that, right?
Yeah, I felt really good, but yeah, I mean,
you're much stronger in DLC than I thought you would be, because season 5 you just did base game, or wait.
Yeah, I love the DLC. Game, it's fun. Okay, I'll stop yapping in a sec, but yeah, I do Elden Ring stuff. Yeah, I'm streaming Nesonetta. I get to play Pokemon Pokopia again on Sundays, which is kind of exciting. Shouts out. I don't know. I'm also learning how to speedrun Sekiro, so yeah, I'm doing a lot of stuff, and
what
obviously
category?
More Elden Ring. Shura any %.
Yay.
It was like glitchless, right? I'd assume.
Yeah, glitchless.
Okay. Huge.
That's my goat. That's my
It's
goat
so
category.
fun. It's really fun. But yeah,
you have to beat Parky's time.
Oh my god, I want to be on the front page. It doesn't need to be number 1. I just want to be on the front page. So we'll get there. We'll get there. But yeah, thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, chat. Thank you, everybody. Yay.
Yeah. No, thank you so much for playing. It was, again, a great best of threes. Really fun to watch. I very much like the DLC match. There were some tough decisions to make, but there were some great decisions from both of you guys. And yeah, definitely hope to see you guys again in the future. Chris, we'll see you obviously next week. With that though,
I'm out of town.
Well, then you're forfeiting your semifinals.
I told
match.
you that when you announced the schedule, and you said we'll figure it out when we get there. So
yeah, we'll figure it out now, and you're not playing. No, I was messing. It's fine.
Oh well, I guess that's it for me, guys.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But with that, though, guys, have a great rest of your Sunday. Thanks so much for playing. I do appreciate you. And we'll see you guys soon. All right? We'll see you guys soon. Have a great Sunday. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye, everyone.
Ta-ta. Ta-ta. All right, Parky. And with that, we are closing out for the day for the Sunday. Insane matches. Insane best of threes.
Yeah. I think that was a lot of fun today.
Yeah, it was a great time. It was a great time commentating with you today too. Parky, what are you working on? Thanks for commentating. What are you working on? What are you doing? What's your spiel right now?
I'm doing a lot of random stuff these days. My schedule is a little bit chaotic. I don't know. I'll go back to Persona 5 soon. We got a big Dark Souls 3 race coming tomorrow, chat, with your whole gang. I forced them all to be free all night tomorrow, so
yep.
That's going to be a lot of fun. Be there for that. And that's all that really matters right now.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. DS3 race tomorrow. Going to be very, very fun. So catch that. Please go check out Parky, guys. Go follow her stream and her YouTube. And also for all the players, go on the website, check out all the players and their Twitch and their YouTubes as well. Give them all your support. I would really appreciate that. Everyone, devoting their time to Bingus and showcasing awesome gameplay and awesome commentary. But with that, chat, that is the end of today, the end of the second weekend. We'll see you guys next week for some more Bingus, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, possibly. We'll see. I have to figure that out with Chris now. Hooray me. And, yeah, but with that, have a great rest of your weekend. Have a great rest of your Sunday. I'll see you guys tomorrow here again, obviously, more for personal content with baseball and also Parky's race, if you guys want to catch that. So, yeah, with that, ta-ta. Oh, wait, hold on. We have to get a raid target.
Oh.
Yeah. No problem. So go ahead.
Well, yeah, while I look from anyone on my end. Yeah, thank you guys for having me. I love commentating bingo. It's a lot of fun. And sorry, I was a little sick today, so maybe my vibes were a little bit down. I apologize. If I ever do come back, it'll probably be a bit better. But yeah, thank you for having me. It's a blast. Anyway, we can raid Lua. She's playing Subnautica. Lua, my goat.
All right. Do you have the full name? I'm assuming it's Luality. Yeah. Is that who it is?
Luality, yes.
Does she have an underscore in there? I think she does.
No underscore.
Okay, just Luality. Okay,
just Luality.
I think I typed it right. Is that right?
Yeah,
I think
that's right. Luality is amazing. She's the coolest.
Sounds
Have fun
great.
over there, chat. And Dom, good luck for next weekend.
Sounds good. Thank you. Thanks again for commenting, Parky. Really do appreciate it. Hopefully you feel better, by the way. And yeah, chat. We'll see you guys soon. Take care. Ta-ta. Say hi to Lua for us, all right? Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Take care now. Also, go on to Bingo Brawlers YouTube to catch the other matches if you haven't seen them. Thank you.